'cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
All right, guys. Oh, I love my wife. I really do. Shout out to all you gentlemen that are here and all you ladies that dare to tread this channel of Andre and Andres. Love crossing borders. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Just want to start off by saying I get it. I really do. I don't take step parenting for granted. I was a stepdad for 14 years, as many of you know. Very successful son and daughter. Daughter has been in business for herself right after college, is doing great. She married her high school sweetheart, the only man that she's ever been intimate with. They have 2 children. Stepson, after graduating Bethune-Cookman College, he was able to get a job with GM, has been working there quite a few years. And he stacks his money like any good Capricorn would. So I can easily say I understand what it's like if you decide to be a stepdad or stepmom. But even though I may have a somewhere over the rainbow story, that's not the norm for most. 66%. We're going to talk about that today. And we're going to talk about the thumbnail with 61%. Why is it that 61% of stepfathers are the ones that file for divorce, while in normal relationships, men file for divorce only at a 20% clip? There's a reason for that. We're going to talk about that today. We're going to talk about the making and the breaking of stepdads. How do you go from being a stepdad to a step dummy? Why am I talking about this topic? To shun and shame? No, this is a travel channel. And I don't want any of you men to feel that you need to make the mistake that some of us made in the States when you already plan on relocating out of the States, whether it be in the next 5 months, 5 years, or the next 15 years. I want to make sure that you don't make a decision to be a stepdad that's going to hold you in a position to keep you from living out the dreams and the goals in which you plan for yourself. But before we do all that, shout out again to you guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're having a great evening. The live stream is looking good. Like I said, we're going to talk about step parenting. We're going to talk about 7 steps. Yes, guys, 7 things that can occur if you decide to become a stepdad. There are 7 stages of being a stepdad that a lot of you guys don't know about. I don't care if it's in the United States. I don't care if it's in another country. I don't care how fine she is or how smart she is as a mom. If you decide to be a stepdad, you are going to go through 9 times out of 10, all 7 of these stages. And I even got a bonus one for you. But do realize this is not anti-stepdad. This is not anti-mothers with children. This is a reality that if you plan on relocating outside of the United States, A, if you plan on having a better life for yourself once you relocate outside the United States, B, then C should not occur. You should not be going to other countries, becoming the stepdads or the step boyfriends or the step dummies that you didn't want to become while you were in the States. Why fly all the way to Thailand if you want to be a step dummy? Why fly all the way to the Philippines if you plan on being a step? You could have did that in the States. Now, mind you, I understand if the woman has older children, that's another thing, take that in consideration. But I'm talking about a woman that's got some newborn kids all the way up until 10 years old. What are you doing? If the kids are under 10, what are you doing? Some of you guys come down here and come to other countries with a cape on your back. Was that originally your plan? That's all I have to ask you. You come to these other countries, you go to Brazil, for example, become a stepdad. Great. I'm asking you again, was that a part of your original plan when you decided to relocate to another country? If it wasn't, then why are you doing it? We're going to talk about the 7 stages of going from being a stepdad that you have to go through that's going to land you in becoming a step dummy like our brother was talking about last night. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to all you guys that are here. And I did make a mistake on the timing of the live stream last night. I made a mistake and put it for 7 a.m. when it should have been scheduled for 7 p.m. And one of you brothers let me know about that. Appreciate that. Let me scroll up, give a shout out to why you guys are here. I know a lot of other guys will be coming in after a while. But I do have my brother David Dice in the building of the Dice family. Dave says this, shout out to the Spencers, Andrea and Andrea. Salute, chat. Brothers, salute. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well, Dave. Hey, Dave, I made sure that you got that video from last night as well. I sent it to your email. Dave said this. He says, some men still want to play stepdad, huh? 2 things going up in gas. he say 2 things, going up gas prices and you guys are doing it in this economy. Shout out to all you guys that are here. It's like I froze for a second, but it looks like I'm back. Let me make sure that I'm back. There we go. I don't know what happened with the Wi-Fi, but it's been working out great the past couple of weeks, but looks like we're looking good now. And we got my man, Mon SpaghettiOs in the building with salute. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here. Them Cleveland boys. I didn't know you were the Cleveland boys, man. I did not know you were the Cleveland boys. Shout out to you, man. My family's still there, man. My family is still there enjoying life in Cleveland. Yes, sir. I lived in Cleveland for about 6 years. But my family has been there over 30 years. My mom passed in Cleveland. My brother and sister still live in Cleveland when we relocated from Detroit. So shout out to Cleveland. Yes, sir. And my brother Don, aka the Don JP, is in the building. Good evening, everyone. Yes, good evening. I hope you guys are having a good night, man. I really do. Hope you guys are having a really good night. I'm having a good day, man. Just left the gym about an hour ago. Got my exercise in. You guys know I've been on this kettlebell kick lately. I've been enjoying it. Cologne of the Night, which I hadn't put on yet, which is Parsha by Cartier. And I know Cartier is not how you pronounce it in French, but it's Parsha, Parsha, Parsha. It's very masculine. It is definitely it's definitely a cologne for a suit. It's definitely a cologne if you're wearing it. I can't see somebody wearing this cologne for anything else. This is a grown man's very masculine cologne. Very masculine. Once again by Cartier, it is Parsha cologne that I'm rocking today. Yes, sir. That smells really, really good. Shout out to Jay Cason in the building, my brother. He said greetings from Chester, VA. Shout out to them VA boys once again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Simple Logic over there. Shout out to you. And Jay Cason says, he said, good evening, and shout out to Dre and Mrs. Spence. So shout out to Jay Cason as well as Simple Logic coming from VA. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little bit further. We got our brother live on Miami Beach. I love it. I love it. I love it. Live from MiamiBeach.com, taken from the Florida boy himself. I lived in Florida for over 14 years before I came to Colombia. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that live the salt life. And if you ain't from Florida, you don't know what the salt life is. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. And we got also salutes from our brother Ahmad Milner. Mr. Milner is in the building. Glad to see that you're here, sir. Glad to see that you're here. And we got brother Bean in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see you here. He says, hello, Dre. He said, why are you feeling? He said, how you feeling on this Friday evening? Man, I feel great. Like I said, I just left the gym, so I got a good workout in for about an hour or two. Usually I don't go that long, but today I just figured I'd stretch it because with kettlebells, you don't have to work out that long. Kettlebells, you can be done with your workout in less than 20, 30 minutes and get it all in. But got on the treadmill, had a good time. So having a great evening, just hanging out with Mrs. Spence at home. Just hanging out with Mrs. Spence at home. She didn't have any French classes tonight, so we're good. And shout out to my brother, them Eastside Detroit boys, where I'm originally from, them 313 boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Y'all know we from Detroit. You know how we act in public. He say no. He say no step nothing over this way. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like I said, been there, done that, and I have a success story in regards to the kids, but it didn't work out with the mom. And a lot of us fail to realize when they come in as a unit or a package deal, they can often leave as a package deal. Yep. He said, Dre, you saw Media Man. It's extremely rare to see to be a stepdad. Yes, it is. It really, really is. I think a lot of people have a tendency of thinking that there are more stepdads than there actually are. We're going to look at some stats today. I'm going to say this again. A lot of people have a tendency of thinking that there are more stepdads in the world or in the United States than there actually are. There aren't as many. And the divorce rate of step parents, especially among stepdads, is far higher than normal marriages. You think normal marriages divorce at 57%. That's high. Wait till you see the numbers for step parents. Shout out to Corporal ST over there watching from Andres channel. Glad to see that you're here, sir. He said, okay, Dre, your stepson went to my mother's and most of her siblings' college. Yep. BCU, Bethune-Cookman, right there in Daytona. He said Daytona Beach. Actually, a lot of people don't know that. He said BCU, FAMU, absolutely correct. CAU, yes, sir. He said, are the colleges most of my family members attended? Hey, man, I loved going to pick him up from school, man. It was like I was watching. It was like every time I went to college to pick him up, because we were in Tampa, and anybody that knows that's from Florida or the midsection of Florida, you know that straight up I-4, the highway is I-4. So you have Tampa, Clearwater, St. Petersburg right here. You drive about an hour, you're in Orlando, Mickey Mouse and all that. You drive another hour and a half, you're in Daytona Beach. Bethune-Cookman University or Bethune-Cookman College is in Daytona Beach. So I was just driving a straight shot to pick him up, when he has that. I took him to his first school tour of the college, things like that. So I was very happy for him, very proud of him. And he, I love going there every time because it was like watching the movie School Days or watching the show A Different World every time I went to the college to pick him up. Because I didn't go to HBCU, so I didn't get that opportunity. But to live vicariously through him was kind of cool. I can admit that. Please turn the music down just a little bit more. Don't want it to be too high. All right. And we got our brother LJV, Southern Vegan. Salute to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here this evening. Glad to see you're here this evening. He said, my brother, mixed American Ohio States. Shout out to them Ohio boys, them Ohio players. Yes, sir. The mixed American Ohio State Buckeyes out there. Shout out to you. And I hope you guys have a great year next year. But I also I hope our Wolverines have a great year as well. Shout out to brother Elham. He said, yes, facts about step parenting. It's not what it's all cracked up to be, gentlemen. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Shout out to Jeffrey Rice in the building. He said, I'm not taking these women's children to my family reunion looking crazy. Yeah, because you know your family will talk about you. Your family will talk about you. That is so true. Wow. He ain't got no kids over here with him. You know, he ain't even got no kids. Let me close some of these windows. I keep freezing. I want to close some of these windows out so I don't have to freeze. I'll feed the freeze. All right, there we go. I don't want anything to interrupt this show. All right. All right, shout out to Poor Man 31. Oh, yeah, LJ is giving shout outs. Shout out to LJ, the Southern Vegan. Let me scroll down a little further. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. I got Jay Kaysen. And I got Charles B. Mr. Mexico himself. He say, salute, Dre. He say, thanks for the phone number you sent me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I definitely got your back, Charles. Definitely got your back. Let me scroll down. You guys are giving shout outs to each other. Glad to see you guys are here. He said, Dre, my brother Jay says this. He says, Dre, you see MTR. I know, man. I am going to do a reaction. Actually, I'm going to reach out to Richie Mack. I'm going to do that tonight, actually. I'll reach out to Richie Mack tonight, see if he can get in touch with MTR. I would love to have him on the show. I've been on a couple of shows with MTR already. I would love to have MTR on the show. But I know he's taking a hiatus from YouTube off and on, but I would love to have him on the show. His mind is blown, I know, right? These men only knew. So even if I don't get him on the show, I'm going to do a reaction next week of his experience in Thailand. I love it, man. I just love to see guys coming outside the United States and seeing life for what it is. Shout out to my brother Brandon being in the building. Salute to you. Yes, sir. He said, Dre, them kettlebells are the truth. He said, I'm getting it in while watching the show. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. Yeah, those kettlebells are no joke. Not at all. And we got our brother Johnny in the building. Glad Johnny is here. He said, what's good, Dre? Shout out to the chat room. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Johnny. He said, them Alabama boys are in the house. That's what's going on. Roll Tide. War Eagle. Yes, sir. Representing. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. And he said, I'll be in Cartagena in a few weeks. Countdown. I don't blame you, man. Let me know if that's your first time in Cartagena or have you been there before? Let me know if it's your first time. I know you big dummy. Yeah. I see you, Bobby. Bobby says, you big dummy with the Red Fox voice. Yeah, the stepdad dummies. I'm telling you, in order to be a stepdad, I'm telling you got to go through all 7 of these stages. Once again, I was a stepdad for 14 years. I know exactly what you go through and what you have to do to become a stepdad to the point where you also become a step dummy. So we're gonna walk through each stage from the moment before you met her to the moment you met her to what after you got serious with her and married her. I'm walking you through the whole gambit, all 7 steps. All 7 steps. Once again, why do I harp on this topic? Dre, why do you harp on this topic the way that you do? And I'll tell you why. Kid you not, let me change the music for us, guys. One thing I do on the show is that I personally do off camera is you got to protect your focus. If you don't protect anything in life, you got to protect your focus. What do you mean, Dre? Protecting your focus is when you decide that I'm going to go after a particular goal, such as relocating or even visiting other countries. I've never visited other countries, but I know within the next 5 years or 15 years, I'm going to start visiting or even relocate to another country. You know this about yourself. But the one thing that you need to do while you're there is to protect your focus. And a lot of times guys will say what they're going to do, and while they're in the United States, they see this sexy, attractive sister in the States, and she got 2 kids. One is 9 and one is 10. She had them babies back to back. And you really like her. And the kids aren't bad. They aren't bad kids. And so all of a sudden, you start dating her, you start mating her, and the next thing you're about to do is marry her. You didn't protect your focus. And you have to protect your focus for years. Taylor Made Dreams, before he moved to DR, he had to protect his focus. Before T-Mac moved to Medellin and brother Chill with Will moved to Medellin, they had to protect their focus. Our sister Mariah Sincere was a school teacher. She's not an unattractive woman. She could have easily settled down with a dude in the States, right? Found her a sugar daddy. But no, she decided to relocate to Colombia. In other words, she decided to protect her focus. Her focus was her goal to relocate outside the States. Mine was the same way. And sometimes you got to protect your focus for a long time. While everybody else is just smashing and just getting with baby mamas and getting married and falling in love, is that your goal? I mean, seriously. If it is, so be it. But if it's not, you better protect your focus. All of us, from Ace Live to Check in Effect, who travel the world, in order to be able to do that, they didn't get caught up with a bunch of kids in the States, did they? Oh, they had to protect their focus, just like all of us. So when I make that statement, guys, the reason why you guys often hear me so often talking about step parents, do you guys think I hate on baby mamas? No, you must hate baby mamas. No, I'm not there to hate baby mamas. I'll say that again. Some of you guys don't realize I don't live in the States to hate on baby mamas. I live in a country with 87% of the children born are born to baby mamas. So if anybody is in the country of baby mamas, it's me, Colombia. Now, mind you, Colombia has common law. You live with the baby mama, y'all might as well be married. Even though many of them aren't, they live as a family. So don't think when I'm saying baby mamas is the same thing as in the United States. A lot of times A lot of times they're living with the child's mother. I'm the child's father. But I do live in a single mother capital with 87% of the women, baby mamas that have 87% of the women that have 87% of the women. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying 87% of women have kids. I'm saying that do have kids, 87% of them are single mothers in Colombia, the highest in South America. If not globally, come to think of it. So I understand, but you still have to protect your focus. And so I repeat this particular topic every few months because I don't want you to be distracted. I refuse to sit back and let my brothers and sisters be distracted by people in the United States that will never leave the United States. Why get with a baby mama that will never leave with the United States? Why would women that want to travel get with baby daddies that will never leave the United States? If your goal is to leave eventually the United States, if only to visit other countries. Some of you messing with baby mamas like it's a game in the States, and your dream is going to be deferred because you did not protect your focus. Stay focused, gentlemen. Stay focused. He says this. Do you still have it? Yeah, I still have that. Let me see if I can pull that up for us. Let me see if I still have it. Because a lot of times, every once in a while, I'll forget to send a video to my Dropbox. Oh, wow, that Wi-Fi is looking bad. Let's look for the man cave. Let's look for the man cave. Give me a second, gentlemen. I'm scrolling through. I got the real estate. Ordered. Yep, I got the man cave. Yep, I got the man cave one. Just send me an email, International Quiet Storm. I get it over to you. A lot of times I put videos in my Dropbox. Like sometimes I'll forget, but for the most part, anytime I do a show, after the show, because I know sometimes you guys might want that episode, 98% I'll just send it to my Dropbox and I can send it directly to you guys. But every once in a while, I'll get to send a video montage to my Dropbox and I'll lose it. But yeah, that man cave one was a fun video. So I got that for you, International Quiet Storm. And scroll down, make sure I think I get everybody. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey in the building. Mr. Ghostface himself. Hope everything's going great with you, Jay. And Poor Man 313 in the building, Detroit boys, like always.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Just like my uncle and 313 from Detroit. What up, though? Yes, sir. The kettlebells hit different. I love it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The kettlebells have you sweating. Yes, sir. That's serious. Those kettlebells are no joke. I love it, though. Shout out to Chris Jeezy in the building as well.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Hit the wrong one. Hit the wrong one. Let's go to some stats in which I'm talking about. Let me move me out of the way for a second. You guys have seen me talk about these stats before, and other guys have never seen these stats. These are the stats for those who are, shout out to Jay Anderson, the great, in the building. These are the stats regarding in regards to single dads. Okay, let's look at these real quick. Oh, my bad. What am I doing? Let me pull this back up. This is not what I want to share. I want to share this. Do that out the way. And let me screen share. Okay, let's blow that up. Okay. It said, while there is no single statistic tracking exactly who files, research shows that blended families face a higher divorce rate, with approximately 60 to 66% of second marriages, and also meaning blended marriages, involving children and in divorce. I'll say that again. 66% of second marriages, you know, she might got a kid or you got a kid, doesn't matter, and in divorce. Of those that are filed, of that 66% that are filed, of those, 61% of stepdads report initiating the divorce themselves. When it comes to regular marriages, just a regular divorce, file for divorce 15 to 20% of the time. Women usually file for the divorces in traditional divorces. The only time in the United States you will find more men that file for a divorce and are ready to leave the scenario than women do when you're a stepdad. When you're a stepdad, you got a 66% chance that the marriage is not going to work. In a regular marriage, you got a 60% chance, a 57% chance. But in the step situation, this is why I talk about this. In a step situation, you got a 66% chance that it ain't gonna work. Who would want to buy a car in which you know that you got a 66% chance that you won't make it to work Monday morning after you buy that car? Who would get on a plane that you know it has a 66% chance of not getting off the ground? Who would buy a plane ticket for that? Who would get into a marriage that got a 66% chance of failure? Stepdads. That's who. Stepdads are the ones that get in marriages. We're going to talk about why, the 7 stages of being a step dummy. Stepdads are the only ones that are dumb enough to get in a marriage that got a 66% chance of failure. And when it's time to file for a divorce, you ain't got to worry about the woman filing for a divorce, because statistically, you'll be the one to file for a divorce. I want to say that again. You have a 61% statistical chance of being the one that files and initiates the divorce. I'm out of here. I can't take this. And I'm talking about even in scenarios with good kids. I initiated divorce and my kids were great kids, still are to this day. Great kids, living good lives. So if a guy who's in a marriage with and my wife was very soft-spoken, very fit, very feminine, very beautiful, professional. But we drifted apart. And I found myself, remember I told you guys, I found myself after my stepdaughter, because I don't have any youngins, after my stepdaughter had her first child, I realized I was not just having to pretend to be a stepdad. Now I got to pretend to be a step granddad. As a stepfather, those weren't even my kids. Okay, cool. I can handle that. But can any of you guys handle the fact that you might be called upon the selective service of being a step granddad? Your granddad, the kids that even got your DNA, are you ready for that? They expected me to be ready for that. And I had to admit to myself, Dre, you were barely ready to handle being a stepdad. You know you are not ready to be the grandfather of all these people that have none of your DNA. These kids don't have your DNA, and now their kids' kids don't have your DNA. Are you ready for that, all you stepdads? And a lot of times men aren't. And so we file for the divorce, or at least initiate it. So it's not because the kids were bad, shout out to Larry Perry, but sometimes the scenario is bad and we just realize it ain't the best for us. Let's go back here where it says the dynamic of the step parenting often brings unique challenges that can strain marriage, such as, let's look at some of these unique challenges. Who files? Stepdads are twice as likely to leave their marriages compared to men in traditional marriages. I'll say that one again out loud. Stepdads, you stepdaddies out there, you are twice as likely to leave your marriage compared to the guys that are in traditional marriages. Twice as likely. The initiation rate. While stepfathers are more likely to file for divorce, men in traditional family settings, meaning you're not a stepdad, men that are in traditional family settings initiate separation at a much lower rate. So while the average man who's in the average, you might initiate divorce 30% of the time. I said 20 to 15%, but let's give it 30% of the time, because we know, yes, at least 70% of the time women file for divorce. Men only do it 30% of the time. Okay, cool. We'll take that. But when it comes to being a stepdad, we do it twice as much at a 61% clip. So if you want to play games and become a stepdad, and I mean this, in any country, that goes for any country. Now, if the kids are older, that's one thing. They're 19, they're 17, they're 25. Cool. But you talking about a woman with some kids under 12, you gonna lead them kids. I'm gonna say this again. Statistics show, and I'm showing you stats right now, you got a 61% chance of saying, a 66% chance that marriage is not gonna work out, even though you got close to them kids. Even though you kumbaya, buddy with them kids like I was. And the person that's gonna file for the separation, this is the crazy part. The person that's most likely to say, damn them kids and that woman, is you. In any country. Don't just think this is just the United States I'm talking about. I'm preparing you guys for when you come to other countries, because it's the same mindset of stepmothers. What do you mean, Dre? Stepmothers are the women that date you only because they got kids. She wouldn't have given you 2 seconds of time in certain countries, but especially in the West, if she didn't have any kids. That's who you are to her. If she did not have any kids and her body was still on tack and she had her money, her job, and her career, she wouldn't have given you 30 seconds of her time. That's what makes being a stepdad, take it from me, a simp, a calling of simpism, simp craft, if you will. I consider it simp craft when you're a step parent. You Russell Wilson, you a simp craft. If Sierra didn't have them kids, you know Sierra wouldn't have gave Russell Wilson 5 seconds of her time. Not even 5 seconds. Am I lying? Okay. Look at Sierra's track record. From 50 Cent to Bow Wow to Future and all in between. Do any of those guys have the personality traits of a Russell Wilson? Can you see Sierra's? Can you look at Sierra and say, yeah, you know what? If she ain't had them kids, if she ain't had that shorty, I could see her with a dude like Russ. You can't. To this day, you can't see it with it. To this day, you're looking at Russell Wilson and Sierra like apples and oranges. We all do. We're not hating on the couple, but some of you guys have to come to reality. Some of you guys are going to get some very, very, very attractive single moms in other countries that would not have given you 30 seconds of her time if she ain't had them babies. And that you will be the same type of sponsor you were in the States. Don't you ever forget that. A stepdad is a man that a woman would not have dated if she didn't have kids. Let's continue on. Let's go back up a little bit. Then we're going to get to the video portion. Shout out to T-Mac in the building. General blended marriages. In general, blended marriages. Overall, second marriages involving children end in divorce roughly 60% of the time. They said earlier up top, 66% of the time if we look up here. And remember, once again, 61% of those divorces are filed by you men, by us men, the dads. In no other case do the men file for divorce. In no other case does the men, except for dads. We ain't got no problem with initiating that divorce. It says initiate separations at a much lower rate by traditional families, but they impeach marriage. So yeah, and let's go. I are men and then as stepdads. Let's talk about it. Number one, blended household often come faced with discipline struggles. You can't tell her kids nothing. You can't tell her kids nothing. She wish you would put your hand. The baby, her baby daddy, you're gonna be in a couple of fights, not just with her kids, not just with her, not just with the grandparents, not the dog not liking you, but also now you gotta fight the biological father, because the biological father ain't gonna let you put your hands on his son or his bad daughter. So that's one. Number one reason for divorce, disciplinary struggle. Number two, financial pressures involving ex-spouses. So support like you're supposed to. And so now they expect you to pay when it comes to the finances of the kid. Baby daddy was supposed to pay for school uniforms, but he didn't. Now she looking at you to pay for school uniforms. Baby daddy was supposed to pay the money for that boy to play summer league football, but he didn't. Now he's looking at you to pay for that football. Baby daddy was supposed to go ahead and pay this or pay that. And since the baby daddy didn't, the financial pressures because of the ex-spouse, in other words, the baby daddy, those pressures are put on you. And this is why men file for divorces and initiate divorces as stepdads. Number 3, difficulty navigating boundaries or boundary expectations with stepchildren. You don't know where you fit in. You don't know where you fit in as a stepdad. I'm telling you, stepdad is one. Being a stepdad, the hardest part is not the kids. Anybody that's been a stepdad or dated somebody with kids, the hardest part is not the kids. A lot of times kids are being kids. Let's be honest. Kids are kids, good, bad, growing, puberty. They're just kids. Kids are just being kids. Even if they were your own kids, sometimes our own kids are just like stepkids sometimes. Kids are just being kids. So it's not the kids. The hardest part, and I'm giving you guys the hookup. The hardest part of being a stepdad is lying to yourself every single day. No matter what country you go to, I don't care how fine your woman is, I don't care how sexy she is, that little girl is not yours. You have to lie to yourself every single day. Lie day in, lie day out. You gotta lie, pretending like you're a part of a family that doesn't even want you to discipline the child. And if you are in a situation that allows you to discipline the child, you're doing all this disciplinary work for children that's not even yours. So let's say you are. I was able to put the kids on punishment. I think I spanked my stepson twice in all of 14 years that I was around him. My stepdaughter once. Other than that, I was more like Bill Cosby. I'm more of a lecture parent. Put you on punishment. They hate the lectures more than anything else, right? So I didn't have bad, unruly stepkids. But I am here to tell you, I know what it's like to lie to myself every single day as if these kids are mine. They could show me Father's Day gifts. They could show me love. But I could see in them, they really missed and loved their biological dad, who was a part of their life too, but he wasn't in the same state with us. So I can understand. You can't blame kids for missing their biological, even if they never seen what their dad looks like. They know he's alive. Let's say they know he's in jail. Let's say, or he's in the military. Let's just say that he's not around. They will still miss and yearn for their parent. I know I would if my dad was alive. My dad died when I was 1, but if I was alive, I would want to be around my dad. I don't care who was my stepfather. I would want to get to know my dad, my DNA. I'm a kid. I'm here to tell y'all, bruh, you gotta lie every day. You gotta wake up in the morning, pray and lie, pray and lie, pray and lie. You got to lie and say it's gonna be all right. You got to lie and say, well, they love me too. They love me too. I love them, they love me too. You got to lie and tell yourself that. You got to lie and tell yourself this money is going towards some good kids. You got to lie and tell yourself that this gonna help the Black community. You know, I'm stepping up and I'm building a strong Black family. It's raising some good Black kids. It's gonna make a Black community stronger. You got to tell yourself all these lies, bruh. And when it says, the last one, when it says that navigating boundary expectations, You got the because you don't know what your boundaries are. Your boundaries with the kids are this way one day, and it's another way another day. When they need something, you my daddy. Hey, Dad. When they mad at you, hey, Andre. When they really mad at you, you ain't my daddy. And if they don't say it, they treat you like it. If you've ever been a stepdad, you may not have ever heard them kids say, you ain't my daddy. But when you will find that on the moments when they are yearning for their biological dad, or they're just having a bad day, they have no problem taking out that bad day on you, stepdad. And that's any country. So I don't care how fine your woman is in Brazil and she got them kids. I don't care how fine your woman is in Colombia and she got them kids. I don't care how fine your woman is in Thailand, how fine your woman is in Europe. If she got them little ass kids, I'm telling you, those kids you're gonna have to spend days upon days, year in, year out, lying to you first. You have to. There's no other way around it. There's no other way around it. I don't know why you guys think it's going to be a way to get around that lie. Well, being a step parent, it benefits me. I've never known love like this before. I love these kids. I love their mama. Dude, do you? But I'm gonna tell you something that y'all not telling the rest. I'm telling you guys the true behind the scenes stories of what it's like to be a stepdad, even in a good scenario. See, if mine was bitter and horrible, then I would have bitter stories to tell. That's why I laid the foundation of my scenario. My kids weren't bad. My stepkids were successful. My stepdaughter has only had one lover in her life. She's got 2 kids by him. They own 2 or 3 businesses. So I have no horror stories when it comes to the kids. And I'm still telling you, every day, a stepdad's got to get up in the morning. You're going to put your shoes on. You're going to have your prayers. And you're going to spend the rest of your day lying to yourself about the scenario of being a stepdad. Because there's just like there's a void in the kids of wanting to spend more time with their dad, there's a void in you wishing that these were really your kids, but they're not. Wishing they were really your kids, but they're not. I don't care how kids cry and say, Daddy, I love you. I want you to adopt me. You everything. If it wasn't for you, if it wasn't for this, notice this. This is the biggest lie that a stepdad has to tell himself. It's okay that everybody benefits off me. It's okay that everybody benefits off me. You wake up in the morning, everybody benefits from the stepdad, but the stepdad. Everybody benefits from the stepdad, but the stepdad. Let me remove this from the studio and let's bring the video. Bring up the video. Because we're going to talk about the 7 stages. And stage number 1, what I was saying, there is no benefits. That lie you got to tell yourself, there's benefits. No, it's not. There is no benefits of raising another man's orgasm. You are literally raising another man's orgasms. It was him in that bed quivering. It was him in the bed shaking. It was him in the bed with that little tear coming down because the coochie was so good. It was him holding her tight, shaking because she was riding it so good. It was him that bust for dear life. He just shot up the club for dear life. You had nothing to do with that moment. You are raising another man's orgasm. And until you stop lying to yourself, no matter what country you go to, you could pretend like, oh, I could take care of this kid. I got the money. It ain't about the money. I'm gonna tell you something. Being a stepdad has very little to do with the money. Once again, this episode I'm about this is keep you guys to have you guys protect your focus, because your focus is what you're going to use to relocate and visit other countries. But if you lose your focus, about her, and now she got another. For example, statistics show that most baby mamas in the United States have more than one kid. Almost 50+% have more than one baby. I said more than one kid, more than one baby daddy. The average 2 baby daddies. Don't be number 2 or 3 if you plan on relocating or visiting other countries. That's what these episodes are about. So whenever you see me talk about stepdads, stepmamas, baby mamas, I don't care nothing about them. I'm gonna tell you something right now. I don't give a damn about stepmamas and stepdaddies in the United States. I don't care nothing about them kids in the United States. All I care about is you not being messed over. That's what I care about. I don't care nothing about Listen, if for all you guys that plan on staying in the States and don't go nowhere, I don't care who you marry. They ain't got Kevin Samuel gone. He tried to warn you. You didn't listen to him. I don't care who you hook up with, who you marry, do what you gonna do. I mean that one. My job is to focus on men and women that plan on relocating or in other countries. My job is to focus on the vacationers and the relocators. That's it. I cannot help you people that are stuck in the States. This topic is not for you. If you want to use it for motivation or inspiration or entertainment, cool. But I'm telling you now, this is not the channel for you to come. If you're thinking that I'm talking about life in America, I don't give a damn about y'all life in America. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I don't live in America. So it's not my job, it's not my calling to care about the Black community in America. That's why you don't never see me on no pro-Black panels. You know why? I'm not there to care. If I was still there, then I would care. Since I'm not there, it would be futile, moot for me to care. So when I'm talking about this, I'm talking to you men and women that deep in your heart, your focus is to leave the United States, if only to visit other countries within the next 5 months, 5 years, or even when your kids get older, next 15 years when you retire. That's what my focus is. I don't give a damn about the people in the United States. They're gonna keep on sleeping with baby mamas and baby daddies to the kingdom, to the end of days. That ain't gonna change. Anybody that's talking about step parents and baby mamas, they're just doing it for content. I'm gonna tell you that. Anybody in the United States that's trying to spit on stepmamas, on baby mamas, stepdads and baby daddies, they just doing it for content. You know why? Because when the cameras and lights go off, people in the United States ain't gonna change any dang way. They ain't gonna change. They gonna keep on making babies, and they gonna keep on having stepmamas. They gonna keep on having stepdaddies. Y'all ain't gonna act up. Y'all ain't gonna act no better. Y'all gonna keep on acting up. So it's my job to talk to a small pool of us that's like, I am not gonna get stuck here because I had a baby by a woman that already had a baby. That's to support and to protect your focus. Protect what you have been focused on and don't get caught up. I know you get horny. You better put a rubber on. You better put protection on. I know she don't like that. You don't like child support, do you? Child support. I see that I've been freezing off and on. Here's what I'm going to do, guys, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, before we go into the video segment, because like I said, the first thing you need to do is lie to yourself. I'm going to take 2 minutes to reboot my computer. When it come back on, it will continue to go. So you guys will still be here. The music go. I'm going to turn the music up, let you guys enjoy the music. I'm going to turn the music up. But it keeps having me freeze every few moments. And we've been good for the last couple of weeks. So I'm just going to restart the computer. Let you guys enjoy some smooth jazz. Actually, let me change the song. There we go. Let you guys enjoy that. I'm about to restart the computer. I'll be right back. All right, guys, thank you for your patience. Let's get ready to get started with the video. I didn't want anything to interrupt us, so that's why I kind of like rebooted the computer. So I hope you guys enjoy the smooth sounds, a little smooth jazz, a little elevator music, if you will. Let me turn that down. Andre playing the Little Crossing Borders greatest hits. All right, now we're back. And let me start with this. Bring up the video once again. 7 steps for this. So the first step is you got to lie to yourself. You got to lie to yourself and tell yourself that it's going to benefit you. When you know that being a stepdad, and in some cases a stepmom, does not benefit you. It really doesn't.
There is no benefit in being a stepfather, but it goes deeper than that, because once a woman has got a child with a certain man,
Whoa, what did you just say, Pastor? There's no benefit
benefit in being a stepfather.
No, Mary, you can't say that.
There is no benefit in being. Okay, give me one thing that you will benefit for being a stepfather. As a man, what do you benefit for raising another man's child? What do you benefit?
Being a present father to that child, because obviously the father is absent.
What do you benefit? She benefits. What do you benefit as a man? I said a man, there is no benefit for a man in being a stepfather. He benefits nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I'm not saying that it's off the table. I just want to know, what benefit would I get for being a stepfather? Would a man be wrong for asking a woman that?
I think it's a loaded question, because why are you asking me that? I feel like as a man, you should know if you're coming into a relationship where there's children involved, I don't think that's an appropriate question to ask in terms of what's the benefit that I get for being a stepfather.
I'm gonna tell you this: if you don't got kids, don't be a stepdad. If you do, you a motherfucking fool. Don't get too attached, because at the end of the day, that's not your kid. And if you want to be a damn fool and not have kids and go be a stepdad, go holler at Deontay Wilder. You're a damn fool, because not only do you gotta walk on eggshells with somebody else's kid, this the part people don't ever think about. The days where she's arguing with her baby daddy because he did some bullshit, didn't send the child support money, was supposed to take little man for the spring break, and he spun off. Now she's in your house mad over the actions of another man, and you, her man, gotta deal with that. So now you get the repercussions from what another nigga outside your house did.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Before we go to stage 2, I want that to sink in. I want that to sink in. When it comes to being a stepdad, you have to lie to yourself and say that there is benefits before you even meet them. I'll say that again. Before you even meet them, before you even meet her on the streets, you got to tell yourself a lie and say, I can be what another man can. I can be a stepdad. I can do it. If I met the right woman, I can do it. You got to tell yourself that lie. And I'm going to tell you something. What the brother just said, I've been in that scenario plenty of times. We're in bed. True stories. We're in bed. And just watching television. The kid's father calls. It's like 9 o'clock. They get into a tit for tat argument about something that had to do with the kids. I'm sitting up here, steady trying to watch the television. That's when I had during the foolish days when I believed in televisions in the bedroom. Now, no, ever. Never have a television in the bedroom. And when you're a couple. And she gets off the phone with him. And the man who she loves is not the man who got her upset. Threw her night off. Threw my sexcapades off. I planned on after this show having some good sex, right? Come on, let's be real. All you guys have been stepdads before. I plan on after this show, we about to get it in, right? No. You know why? Because now she's upset. And then as a stepdad, what do? You go into counselor mode. What happened? Well, what about? And now that whole hour that you would have been sexing her up, or I would have been sexing her up, I'm sitting up there the whole hour being a counselor / referee / friend zone to my own woman because another Negro, which is the biological father, always has the authority to move her emotions. That's why when I see you guys in other countries with women that's so sexy, but yet she's a baby mama, if that dad is still in them kids' lives, that man still has authority to move your woman's emotions. I don't care how fine she is. I don't care how much money you spend. I don't care how many places y'all travel to. I don't care. I don't care. One phone call from that man and anything that you had planned can collapse. And you got to lie to yourself before you even meet her and say, I can handle that. I'm cool with that. I understand, stepdad. I understand. He's a father. I understand. You got to tell yourself all these lies. I understand. I understand. I understand. Every time something happens, I understand. Well, I want to go out on a date with you tonight, but the kids, I understand, baby. I understand. What's the matter, baby? They daddy be tripping. I understand. The kids are mad. What's the matter, shorties? My daddy, he did this. I understand. Before you even meet her, stage 1, You have to lie to yourself and pretend as if you are ready to do what no other man could. That is a bare-faced lie. Stop it. I wish I had somebody like me at a 2020 is hindsight, but I wish I had a show like this that somebody was giving me the 7 stages of becoming a step dummy before I started messing with other women. I would have been gone out of the United States years ago. But one of the things that distracted my focus was I'm dating, I'm mating a baby mama. Do baby mamas deserve love? Yes. For all you dudes that are gonna be stuck in the States, hell yeah, go and marry them. I don't care. Go and marry all the baby mamas you want. I don't care. Sleep with them, give them more kids. I don't care what y'all do. I told y'all before, I do not care what y'all do in the States. That's not my job. I don't live in the States. So that's why I don't go, like I said, I don't go on black panels and I don't go on those political panels. Why? I care less. I care less. I don't care about your gas prices. I don't care about your unhealthy foods. You ain't gonna go nowhere, so keep on eating unhealthy foods. You ain't going nowhere, so keep on paying them gas prices. You ain't going nowhere, so stop complaining about Trump, complaining about Biden, because your ass ain't going nowhere. And stop complaining about baby mamas, because you're gonna keep dating them and keep putting babies up in them, because you always do. So stop complaining about baby mamas, because you're gonna keep sleeping with them anyway. My wife calling is to talk to those of you who are looking to vacation outside the United States and relocate outside the United States. The rest of y'all, I ain't got nothing for you. I'm sorry. I don't have nothing for you on this channel. Don't be looking at this channel like we got something for you for the stateside. We don't. Because you ain't gonna listen anyway. You're gonna do what the hell you want to do. This live stream gonna go off. You're gonna see a sexy woman walking down the street tomorrow afternoon. You're gonna get her phone number and she gonna have 8 kids. And you still gonna sleep with her. So why you watching this channel anyway? Just for entertainment purposes anyway. So when it comes to the United States, you men gonna keep lying to yourself. The first lie you gotta tell yourself is, I understand. The second lie you got to tell yourself is that this is going to be beneficial. And the third lie you got to tell yourself is, I can do what other men can't when it comes to being a stepdad. You lying to yourself. This before you even meet her, before you even see her. We're about to go to stage 2 when you meet her. But all you dudes that think that because you sat up there, you met her, shout out to my brother Rich in the building. She rich. Rich too. He said, predict the game of 2026. He said, plantation bros are hurting all day. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. They can stay on the plantation with all the women, all the wenches on the plantation, all them bad wenches on the plantation. They can keep them. I am not here. I kid you not. I do not take my butt on no U.S. panels talking about U.S. stuff. That ain't my business. It is not my business to care nothing about and focus on the black community in the United States, but I don't live in the United States anymore. What can I do for you? No, let's be for real. Black America, what can I do for you? And I'm over 1,000 miles away. What can I do for you? Nothing. I can't do anything. What can you do for me, black people? Nothing. You're over 1,000 miles away. So for me to pretend like I'm still part of black love, bring black love. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's your job now. That's your job. If black love gonna come back, it's gonna come back without Andre Spence, because I don't live there. If black unity gonna come back, it's gonna come back without Andre Spence, because I don't live there. And I will not take the credit when they do come back. How about that? When black love come back, you ain't got to worry about me bragging as if I did something about it, because I had nothing to do with it. If black unity ever come back, you ain't got to worry about me bragging about it, because I have nothing to do with it. If it ever comes back, if the black dollar gets strong, I have nothing to do with that. I'm happy for the black community if black love, black unity, and the black dollar gets strong again. I really am. But I have nothing to do with it ever again. That plight in the United States is all yours. And some of you brothers who are living outside the United States that's still talking like the blackness, you can forget about that. Talking about some unification, you can forget about that. You ain't got nothing to do with that in the States. Keep your mouth shut. I know some pro-black Umar-ish brothers down here in Colombia, and I don't hang around them dudes. You know why? Because they trying to bring black love with the black Colombian and the black sister and the black Brazilian together, the black United States together with black love. Get the hell out of here with that. Get your house in order back in the States before you come down here to Colombia talking about kumbaya with Colombian people. Get United States black love together before you come down here talking about kumbaya with the black Brazilian people. You get that house together first before you come running down here messing up something that these people got going on. I didn't come down here with a kumbaya and a dashiki on. I'm sorry. That ain't my job in Colombia. I'm focused on being more of an American than I do being a black American. My job is to focus on what type of American will people see me as. Got your ass down here with dashikis on and think that's gonna work. And then y'all be looking at the Colombian and the Brazilian people like they're an exhibit in the zoo. Oh my God, there's black people in Brazil. Look at them. Let's take a photo with them. Hey, I'm black, you're black. Hey, you guys got clubs? What? You actually have black residents? Y'all treat black people, black Americans, y'all some of the most evil acting motherfuckers I have ever seen. Y'all treat people in other countries as if they're animals in a zoo. Oh, look, take a photo, girl. They're black. They're black like us, girl. Oh, let's take a photo with them. Look, black Brazilians. Look at this. They're black like us. But we didn't know because the white man lied to us. No, you didn't know because you didn't pick up a damn book. That's why you didn't know. I'm trying to put that on the white man. The white man program, we didn't know about each other. No, you didn't pick up a damn book. It's been in books for years. Everything about Colombia, Afro-Colombians been in books for years. Everything about Afro-Cubans have been in the books for years. Everything about Afro-Mexicans, the Haitians, the black Dominicans, the people that are all across the Caribbeans, all the Europeans, the fact that blacks ruled Europe for 800 years. All of that is in books. And it's been in books. So that lie, y'all try to tell yourself, talk about something. They didn't tell us that there were black people in Brazil. We didn't know about the black Peruvian. All you had to do is open up a damn book. The same place where they say hide stuff from black people. Don't they say that if you want to hide anything in the world, where do you put it? In a book, if you want to hide it from black people. So that bullshit talking about we didn't know there was no Colombians down. We didn't know it was black people in South America. We didn't know all that. They got black Mexicans too. Y'all treat these people like they're zoo animals. And I watch you come here and do it all the time. You want to put them on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube. Look at this. This is an actual exhibit of the herd of black people. Watch, look at them. Look, we're going to go into a black club tonight and show you how black people act in Brazil. You black people in the United States are so fucking egotistical, so high and mighty, so haughty. Your white masters taught you so well. Just like you talk about how white people are colonizers, you motherfuckers imitate the colonizers. You might not be a colonizer, but you damn sure treat your own brothers and sisters around the world just like you are a colonizer, as if you're discovering them. As if you're discovering them. You talk like colonizers. You walk like colonizers. You're a fucking embarrassment, black people. You're embarrassment. Now back to our subject at hand. Let me get back to these super chats. Shout out to my brother Will in the building. He say, happy Friday. I needed that. I just need that first part. Happy Friday, Dre. Happy Friday, Andre, chat family. I needed that, Will. He said, I'm late to the show. He said, oh, great topic. He said, lived that. Nope, not me. He said, big bruh, you cooking people already? I'm just saying, man. We got to stop doing this to our brothers and sisters in other countries. We treat them like just a zoo exhibit. You might as well, you know what? Y'all might as well get off the plane and start throwing popcorn at them. Don't feed the animals. That's how y'all got actual recipes in South America? Like real black recipes? Oh my God, look at this. This is an actual yam. They have yams in South America. Look at this. This is a potato. A South American potato. Let's look at the black people cook. Wow, they actually fry their fish. And I'll be looking at you, mother. I'll be like, y'all I say, if y'all not colonizers, I don't know who is. Y'all gonna quit talking about the white man as a colonizer when you act just like him. You run around to every black country and act like you just discovered black people. You act just like them. I don't know why y'all think y'all act any different. Any country I've ever been to, I ain't never been surprised that black people there. Any country that I go to, I'd be surprised if black people ain't there. We done been on so many continents. We've migrated across this country, across this planet, hundreds of thousands of times we've migrated around this planet. So who am I to sit back and pretend like black people wasn't ruling Japan and China for a while? Who am I to act like there were originally Aborigines in Australia, black folks? Who am I to act like there weren't black people in Argentina? Who am I to act like there weren't black people in Peru, black people in Colombia, black people in Panama, black people in Costa Rica, black people in Honduras, black people in Belize? Who am I to act like that? You will never see me go to any country acting like I'm surprised and I discovered black people. You motherfuckers act like colonizers. I refuse to. And I see y'all do it day in and day out. You put people on camera as if they're animals. You treat black people in other countries like they fucking zoo animals. Y'all get me with that one, man. That one I've been holding on to for a long time. Y'all can tell I had to let that one out. Stop doing that. Don't go to other countries treating people like that. He said, Dre, you gave me an excuse to take a sip. He said, I didn't want to sip. I did take a sip myself. My brother Jamon in the building, he says, this prime example, Andre, when ignorant FBA blacks started screaming and showcasing that black Scottish mumbo jumbo. I remember that on TikTok. And it was the flavor of the month. I remember that. Black people in the United States were just blown away that there were black Scottish people in Wales, in Scotland, in Ireland. One of my favorite African YouTubers that I followed before her and her husband went back to Ireland was a sister who did real estate videos on the continent of Africa. Her and her husband traveled all throughout. I mean, her channel took off. And she was an Irish sister. I ain't surprised. And she moved back to Ireland because she got pregnant, and her and her husband decided to have the baby back home among family. 3 years later, here come black people discovering black people, black Scottish people. Oh my God, look, I can't believe, look at girl, and she looked just like me. She looked like my cousin Reby. She looked just like my cousin Reby. She looked like my cousin Bernice. And I'm thinking to myself, like, what the hell is wrong with you black people? Y'all act like y'all discovered something brand new. I said, y'all black people, if y'all not colonizers, I don't know who's a colonizer, but I know black people are. I know that much. We might not be going to other countries taking over the land, but we damn sure treat people as if they weren't already there. We damn sure treat people as if they were not already there. He said I was ready for some speech on that, Dre. Fake ass FBA. Yeah, I can't stand that, man. Can't stand them FBA, ADOS, all that mess. And I'm still pissed with the Hebrew Israelite dudes that came to Cartagena. I'm still pissed about that move. You know what? While the show is going on, I might come across that video that pissed me off. I have nothing against the Hebrew Israelites. Them dudes start coming around long after I left the United States. So who am I to judge who's there? But when they brought their black asses to Cartagena with all that yelling at the top of their voice, trying to represent in English, I'm like, you disrespectful, ungrateful, egotistical, selfish Americans. You come to another country and you just marching through the crowd, through the streets, yelling at the top of your lung with your purple t-shirts on, among some people in a country where yelling, if you are not upset about something, you notice about Colombians, if they're not upset about something, or if there's not sports going on, Colombians don't yell. They don't talk loud. And if they're upset, oh, you're going to get it. If there's a sports game on, you're going to get it. Maybe at a club or outdoor festival, they're going to be loud. 80% of the time, males and females are not allowed people. You go into a restaurant in Colombia, you hear more whispers than anything else. Colombians are not loud people. And here come the damn Hebrew Israelites, loud than a motherfucker walking through Cartagena. I was so embarrassed when I saw that video. And they thought they was doing something. Everything does not translate from America. Some shit you need to leave in America for America. My mom used to say this when I was a kid. She said, Andre, do realize some things that happen in the house is for the house. So that means don't always tell your business. Don't always show your hand. Some things that happen in the house is for the house. She used to always say that when we were kids. Don't be telling all your business. Something that happened in the house is for the house. Same thing with Americans. Some things that happen in America is only good. It only makes sense while you in America. Don't bring that shit here. Cause now you look embarrassed, Hebrew Israelites. I don't think y'all knew if y'all looked like y'all was flexing. You didn't. You look like some dumbasses. You look like a bunch of colonizers that didn't care about the people who are already living in this country, who are already living in the city of Cartagena, who are already living in that area, that don't speak loud. But you didn't care nothing about that, learning the culture and realizing that this is not a yelling country. You decide to do what you would do in the States. And you thought you was doing something. And you ain't do nothing but but showcase what people are saying. Americans are a fucking embarrassment sometimes. You're an embarrassment. He said, Andre, you never lied. He said, move around the world acting. He said, we move around the world acting all brand new, like the white man with Sarah. I can't even pronounce that. Barterman, the African Antonian Venus. I wouldn't know who that is. You lost me on that one, Corporal. He said, I had an older cousin married to a French and German woman with mixed children when I was younger. He said, like 5 and 9 years old. He said, I'll be 54 years old in a few. Shout out to you, brother. In a few months. Let's get back to the topic. I don't want to harp on something other than that. Stage 2. Stage 2, that's stage 1, and you got to lie to yourself. Stage 2 is now you're going to meet the woman. A lot of times y'all accept baby mamas because they are so sometimes so sexy around the world. This is why you accept them. Don't lie to me. The reason why you accept these baby mamas, because they are so sexy around the world.
Why are all the moms hot now? What happened? Like, how did that start? And I'm not complaining. That's great for the husbands. We're having a great time at my house with it. But it's just like, how did the shampoo just all get better?
Mom, you looking sexy and beautiful. Thank you. Mom, you looking sexy and beautiful. Thank you.
Don't do that. Don't do that. What? I know what you're doing. Don't do that. I know what you're doing. I'm not doing anything. Listen to me.
You got me over the
Mother of 4. All these women you're about to see are all baby mamas.
where we could be. Needed some clarity. I'm in too deep now. Can't help a picture fantasies. Just you and me. Like it's meant to be. Can't you see, baby? You got me overthinking. When you come closer to my body, a delicate touch of instinct, moving slow but my heart's racing, yeah. Your fingers sliding down my chest. What do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life for more than a night. You got me overthinking. Here, where we could be. Needed some clarity. I'm in too deep now. Can't help but picture fantasies. Just you and me. Like it's meant to be.
This is how you get caught up with baby mamas. This is how you get caught up with baby mamas. Because you find something physically attractive about her when you first meet her. We're at that stage when you meeting with stage 2, sexy baby mamas. Some of y'all will ignore all the things. You will lie to yourself about the kids. You will lie to yourself about it ain't gonna be that bad. I understand it's gonna be all right. Just because the baby mama might look good to you. I don't care if she a big woman. I don't care if she a curvy woman. A lot of y'all will be just like this, like International Quiet Storm. Good Lord, have mercy. I'm not saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. Thank you, brother. Had a bite of my sandwich. She ain't messing with no broke. Hey, it happens. It's life. Baby mamas in 2026 do be fine. It's right. And that's in every country. I'm gonna say this again. That's not just in the United States. I'm telling y'all, these baby mamas be fine in every country. And this how y'all fall for it. This is the easiest bait. All the baby mama got to do is be fine, and y'all will lie to yourselves about everything. So stage 1, be ready to lie to yourself. Stage 2 of the making and breaking of a step dummy is you too busy looking at what you want to smash and not looking at the reality of the situation. There are plenty of women that don't have kids in these countries. But you know what? I'm so tired of y'all sharing that barefaced lie. I'm so tired of y'all sharing that barefaced lie that in many of these countries, at a certain age, everybody got kids. Bruh, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I could easily say not easily 90% of the women that I smash. Notice, this country got 87% of the women that do have kids, not 87% of the women, but 80% of the 7% of the women that do have kids are single mothers. This country is full of single mothers, or the women that do have kids. But of all those that don't have kids, I'm telling you my personal experience, mine, 90% of the women that I've been with ain't had no damn kids. So when y'all be going to these other countries trying to sell other brothers on, well, you know, everybody got kids, I call bullshit. Everybody that you want to lay down with because you see this got kids. Everybody that you lay down with got kids. But I'm going to tell you, 90%, I probably mess with maybe, smash maybe 2, 3, maybe 2, 3 that got kids, maybe 2, 3. But that was just smashing. But like really getting to know, I'll easily say 90% of the women that I've run across. I mean, and I'm talking about some baddies. Now, you know, I like mine under 35 anyway. But y'all keep running across women that got kids. But I'm telling you, once you go to a country and you decide that you don't want to deal with no baby mamas, watch how many women you meet that ain't got kids and they are just as fine as that. Watch how many women you meet that are just as fine as that. I'm telling y'all guys. You say, welcome to Love Crossing Borders, where we keep it real and authentic. But let's go back. Let y'all enjoy y'all view of the baby mamas.
Can't you see, baby? You got me overthinking. Yeah, you got me overthinking. You got me overthinking. You got me overthinking. You got me overthinking. Yeah, you got me overthinking. You got me overthinking. You got me overthinking. Okay. Yeah. Logically, it don't make sense to me. I don't see what you see from making me wait to call you my lady, making me contemplate, trying to calculate what your side state. Tell me why hesitate, why you keeping me at bay? Don't wanna be in the gray. Baby, I really love your curves, but I need my answers straight. Do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life more than just a night. You got me overthinking. Yeah, where we could be, needed some clarity.
All right. So you saw stage 1. Lie to yourself before you meet the woman. If you're going to be a stepdad, you got to be ready to lie to yourself in a moment's notice. Step 2, stage 2. Now you done met the female. She fine, ain't she? She fine. I can run that back for you guys if you want me to. Them baby mamas fine, ain't they? No matter what country you go to, they baddies. But they still got them badass kids. Stage 3. This the one you about to have some fun. See, you just saw what you just saw, stage 2, and you fell for it. But now reality is about to hit your ass with stage 3. Her badass kids.
Excuse me. Hey, I will take you to the movies, but I can't sneak no snacks in though. You like a snack.
Is that the best pickup line you have?
For right now, it's the best line I got. He can come too. We can go see Inside Out too. What's up, little man? Okay, all right. Okay, my uncle's a movie director. We can go see Inside Out 3. I got the plug. I can see Inside Out 3. You be the first kid ever to see Inside Out 3, bro. I can't have her number. How am I take you to the movies? Let me get the Instagram. I get the Instagram, bro. The IG. Is IG cool? No, how am I talk to her then, bro? All right, get the number. All right, cool. This your boss. He run that stuff. What's your name anyway?
My name's Shaka.
My name Hubert. They call me Hubie though for short. He's very pretty. Here, put your number in there.
Tell
You gonna see Inside Out 3.
During the Spanish.
You watching me, bro? Okay, I see you. You got a PS5, bro?
Yes.
What games you play?
Roblox and Fortnite.
I play Roblox and Fortnite too. You can't beat me.
Don't get any ideas.
And I buy you some Robux.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
speaking his language.
Speaking of, I'll buy you some Robux. Okay, we good now, right? All right.
Oh, look at Daddy.
He's not my dad.
Really, Ava?
He's not. My dad's in jail and I miss him.
That's why you never getting out.
Hey, Cub.
She says to this brother, my daddy's in jail and I miss him. I'm gonna put that on the screen for all you dudes that like to smash them baby mamas. My daddy's in jail and I miss him. My daddy's in jail and I miss him. Shout out to Troy in the building. Let's look at what he does.
I miss him.
That's why you never get.
That's why he never getting out. My daddy's in jail and I miss him. Throw the bike and says, that's why your daddy ain't never getting out. He not only hurt her because of the bike, he hurt her with the truth. That's why your daddy ain't never getting out.
Nah.
Hey, Cub. Get my mama big, Cub.
Little mama just spit on my man. But these are kids. Hey, come on, you want to bring it back to where the women were fine? Y'all want to bring the video back so y'all can look at the baby mamas again? Because that's how y'all played yourself stage 2. You played yourself stage 1, you played yourself for real. All you stepdads, you thought that you could do it. You had to lie to yourself to do it. Then you finally met her, right? Looking good, wasn't she? She got you overthinking. She got you overthinking. Right? But the reality is this. You smashing the baby mama, that's fantasy. I'm bringing you reality. Little badass kids spitting on you. Hey, cuz, get out my mama bed. My daddy in jail and I miss him. Oh, we can bring that back. We can bring that beat back.
Really, Ava?
He's not. My dad's in jail and I miss him.
That's why you never getting out.
Hey, Cub. Get my mama big, Cub.
I got it.
Hey, you know better. Keep your hands to your.
Hey, you're not gonna be putting your hands on my baby.
Man, as you said, man, he was up there fighting, punched the little boy.
It don't matter. His dad only put his hands on him.
All right, well, is stealing from the stove.
Hey, I didn't told you stop putting your hands on him.
All right.
Hey, where you about to go?
I'm out, man. I'm cool. This ain't working out. And I'll be sitting for the rest of my stuff Monday. By the way, your son got caught with a gun. He at the police station.
He said, I'll be sitting for my stuff Monday. Your son got caught with in school with a gun.
I'm not trying to raise your kids. Don't try to raise me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What you
you mean? Look at you now.
Look at me, shit.
I ain't trying to do anything for
You
her.
sound crazy. You are. You ain't got to
No,
tell
I'm
them
not.
nothing. You don't have to enforce no rules that I have already applied.
Well, if I see her doing something,
But me and her
so say
dad
that.
got that.
Okay.
Me and her, go ahead and finish doing what you doing. Shit, me and her dad got that. You ain't got to do none of that shit.
She fall out and bust her ass. I ain't gonna say nothing.
You're not going to be around like that. I mean, what are you talking about? You're not supposed to be around like that. Especially the way you acting shit. No, I don't need that. You coming to do what I asked you. Me and you messing with each other. That's all I keep telling you. Me and you messing with each other. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing more, nothing less. You good? Shit.
What the what?
I mean, what the heck? What in the world? Hey, cuz. Get my mama big, cuz. Cuz. Get my mama big, cuz.
All right, we already up to stage 4. The 7 stages of becoming a step dummy. When she used that simp craft on you. When she's using a simp craft on you, you become a step simp. I've done it. Many men have done it. You start dating and mating these women, and now you can't relocate to the other country that you want to relocate to. Why is that? Because now you the new stepdad. You the new baby daddy. You done put a baby up in her. That coochie was so good. She was looking so pretty. I just showed it to you. I can run it back. Y'all think because a female is pretty, that is going to be all right. I'm going to tell y'all something that I learned through my Christian walk. Sin never tells you how it's going to end. Don't you ever expect sin to tell you how it's going to end. Nowhere in the Bible, nowhere in the Quran, in any other holy book, the sin tell you how it's going to end. It never tells you at the end of this was going to happen to you. You just go ahead and do what you want to do, right? But sin don't never tell you how it's going to end. Y'all could put that one on a t-shirt. Bumper sticker on the mirror. You think because you smashing her, stage 2, she's sexy, stage 2. She funny, she can cook, stage 2. That you gonna avoid stage 3 with them bad kids. You really think that every baby mama got good kids? Y'all think every baby mama you gonna smash got good kids? With no daddy involved? And they good kids? You can't even get most good kids to act right with both parents in the household. Because with stage 4, I froze for a second. Because with stage 4 comes the mind games. You start to realize how this mentally is impacting you. How you try to fill that void of, I could be a dad, I could be a stepdad, I could be a stepboyfriend. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You try to lie. You do these mental gymnastics because now you're in a pseudo relationship. What do you mean, Dre? I'm gonna say this again. Pseudo means fake. Fake and false, but it looks real. I don't know why I've been freezing tonight. Polygamy. More than one partner. Relationship. When you are a stepdad, you are literally, and a stepmom, you are literally in a pseudo polygamous relationship. Okay, You think I'm lying? Here we go. Let's go. Can you impact your woman's emotions? Yes. Can the baby daddies impact that woman's emotion? Yes. Can you give that woman money? Does she expect money from you? Yes. Does she expect money from a baby daddy? Yes. Does she expect you to be there for the most part in some fashion or way, or even just watching the kids one day if you're in a relationship with her? Yes. She expects they came in as a package deal. Does she expect things regarding those kids from their baby daddy? Yes. You are in a pseudo polygamous relationship where 3 people are impacting each other. That's the mind game. That's the mind game. And you in the years go by and you tell yourself, I can do this. It's all right. I'm used to this. These some good kids. If it wasn't for me, the kids, and the kids start calling you daddy, you're like, oh, daddy. Oh, ain't nobody ever called me daddy. Oh my God. And you fall for that. They come with a Father's Day gift. You know the mama went and bought that Father's Day gift and said, go on, get him this cologne, y'all. Y'all go get him this cologne. It's Father's Day. Go on, give it to the cologne. You think them kids came to their mama on their own and said, Mom, we want to give Andre a Father's Day gift? Hell no. No. They will walk up on you, and at the end of the day, their mama told them to give you a Father's Day gift or a car. Now go and get this to Andre. Give him that cologne. Go and give it to him now. Go and give it to him. And of course, she does expect money from the government. He said, Dre, my homie from Sunday school. Shout out to Sunday school classes. Let me pull this. I don't know why I'm having issues today. It's like out of all days. Give me a second. Am I still frozen? Oh, I'm freezing bad. That looks bad. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna leave out and come back in for a split second. Give me a second, guys. All right, I'm back. I am back. Now, my brother was saying, as he was saying, he said, Dre, my homie from Sunday school poured syrup even in one of his shoes of his stepfather. The things that you go through as a step parent. And you got to deal with the mental games as if you understand it's not that bad. I'm okay. I'm good. As a stepdad, it's your job to focus on everybody's happiness but yours. Well, that's a real dad's job. No, it's not. Real dad gets benefits. I'll say this again. Real stepdads get benefits. Stepdads get no benefits. All you stepdads, that's the lie. That's one of the lies you got to tell yourself. All you stepdads and all you guys that want to go to other countries and date women that got kids, I'm telling y'all, there is literally no benefit. The first stage of being a stepdad or a step boyfriend, you must lie to you. So of course, anything I'm saying tonight, I want to say this, and I mean this. Anything that I'm saying tonight, I'm not expecting most of you guys that are in stepdad relationships or step boyfriend relationships today to accept anything I'm saying. You know why? You've been so busy lying to yourself like I did Couldn't nobody tell me nothing. And today, can't nobody tell you nothing. I literally showed you that 61% of us who are in stepdad situations, we're the ones that file for the divorce. You regular dudes, when y'all in regular marriages, y'all only file divorce between a 20% to 30% clip. Cool. Us stepdads, we file at a 61% clip. So when you're looking at me like I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, I'm telling you, I was the one that filed. Because I woke up and stopped lying to myself. Andre, why are you lying? How many years are you gonna lie to yourself, Andre? Those are not your kids, and now they got kids, and now them grandkids ain't your kids. So now they got kids. You had to lie as a stepdad. Now you got to lie as a step granddad. See, some of you dudes that are stepdads and step boyfriends, you don't think about the next stage when them kids grow up and they have kids. And now you got to keep the lie going for not just one generation as a stepdad. Now you got to lie for 2 generations as a stepdad and a stepdad granddad. But y'all ain't think about that. But you look at me like I'm crazy when I'm trying to protect you as a former stepdad who was in a good situation. My situation was not bad. I have no bitterness. I have no evil stories to tell. So when I talk to you guys, hear me out. The first thing you're going to do to become a stepdad, even before, or step boyfriend, even before you get off the plane in another country, you are going to tell yourself a bare-faced lie. It's okay. I can handle it. I'm different from other dudes. She just ain't met a good man yet that to be there for her. That's why she going through that. I'm letting y'all know as your brother, you lying to yourself. I'm better than other guys. She just was waiting for a man like me to get off the plane. You're lying. If the local men left her alone for having kids, what makes you think all of a sudden she's a jewel when you get off the plane? Just because I walk past the trash that's on the streets, that's left out on the streets, doesn't mean that that trash is valuable once you walk past it. It's still trash. And some of you dudes, cool. Hard head make a soft tail. I got it. But I'm telling you, stage 1 is the most critical stage. As long as you don't lie to yourself about these women and you just date them for recreation only, and you don't fall in love and let her fall in love with you, because that's an important part too, you're going to be all right. But the first part is stage 1. Stage 2, I got it. She's sexy, she cute, she funny, she can cook, she does this. I got you, bruh. I'm with you. The woman I married was very beautiful, very fit, very feminine, extremely friendly, very soft-spoken woman. That still don't mean nothing, because stage 3, you're gonna still have to deal with them kids. I don't care what they say when they yelling and at the top of their lungs, talk about, I'm gonna hit the PayPal and the Cash App and the Bitcoin in a second. Thank you guys for supporting. I don't care what they say about you don't have to do nothing as a parent. Negro, you will. I don't care if you with a baby mama in any country. I don't care if you opening up a bottle of ketchup for them kids. I don't care if you picking them kids up from school. I don't care if you are helping them kids put batteries in the remote control so they can watch TV. You gonna do something. Don't you ever think that they come in as a package deal and you ain't got to take care of them as a package deal. I don't care what them women say. The only thing women, you ever notice this? The only thing women cuss and fuss at you about is disciplining their kids. They never cuss at you about spending money on their kids, do they? They never cuss at you about spending time with their kids, do they? What about putting energy into their kids and putting money into their kids? They don't cuss at you, or attention into their kids. They don't cuss at you, do they? They keep their mouth shut, don't they? As long as you putting that money, that time, that energy, and that attention to them kids, they ain't saying nothing. The only time they gonna fuss at you is when you try to be a disciplinarian, right? Let's be real, stepdads. All you dudes that want to travel to other countries and fall in love with baby mamas and shit. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real tonight. You want to fly to other countries. You want to be with baby mamas. Cool. I'm just showing you what's going to happen. Now, you can tell me once again, I'm not lying. That's stage one. You got to lie to you. Every time you tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, that's stage one. You have to lie to you. You got to deny tonight everything that I'm saying. When these cameras and lights go off, you got to tell yourself, Andre don't know what the hell he talking about. That was him. Everybody's different. You got to tell yourself all them bullshit lies. Everybody's different. I'm a different man than that. I know how to pick good baby mamas. I'll be with whoever I want to. Tell yourself all them lies, bruh. Pile on those lies. Just pile them. You know how you got ketchup and you just pile it up on the French fries? Just pile the ketchup of lies on there. Keep on lying to yourself. Keep on lying to yourself. My brother Will says this. Shout out to you, brother. He said, yeah, big bro. He said, my ex was so shocked I filed for divorce. Like I said, 61% of divorces that are filed by blended families is the only time us men predominantly file for the divorces at a 61% clip. We do not wait for the women to file. We, as men of all races, we say enough is enough as stepdads. Her daughter was disrespectful. My wife said, I threw her and her daughter away. Yeah, that guilt trip. No, you threw yourself. I would even say you threw yourselves away. She's upset because I chose peace. Man, see you regular dudes in a regular marriage, traditional marriage. I'm gonna come back to you, AMSM. Shout out to you, brother. You dudes hang around in the marriage. That's why 80%, 70% of women file divorce on you. You knew that marriage was over, but you kept lying to yourself and hanging around. And what happens in traditional everyday marriages? The woman files for the divorce. See, stepdads, once we wake up from stage one, lying to ourselves, stepdads ain't never had. That's one thing I can say. Men ain't got no problem filing for a divorce if you put kids involved in it that ain't his. 61% of us, Will did, I did, and I know a bunch of other dudes that's come to this channel and said, you right, Dre, I was the one that initiated the divorce. I was the one that told her it's over. I was the one that packed my things and I left. Stepdads, you step boyfriends, you step husbands, I'm telling y'all, we men file for the divorces in this instance. We don't wait on women for this one. I don't know if any of you guys knew that, but you might as well have an attorney on retainer if you become a stepdad, because you got a 66% chance that A, you guys gonna divorce, and you got a 61% chance of those divorces, you're the one that's gonna use the attorney to file for divorce. AMSM says this. He said, what happened to the last man? He said, will that happen to you too? Yeah. Yep. Facts. That's facts. That's serious, man. Guys, and I talk about this topic because I care about us as travelers. You say going to other countries to become stepdads, diabolical. Man, them dudes love doing that. Love it. I found the one, Dre. Yeah, she got 2 kids, but you know, hold the kids. Now, if the kids are older, okay, cool. Hold the kids. 3 and 7. You went to Belize to be with a woman that have kids that are 3 and 7, and you don't have any kids, and she's 34. So 9 times out of 10, she will never give you any kids. But hey, she's a chocolate Belize chick. Belizean, if you will. You went to DR, fell in love with a baby mama who's 28. She has 1 daughter, and she told you, I ain't never having another child, and you ain't got no kids, and you fell in love with that. You could have kept your butt in the States for that. Every one of you dudes that mess with baby mamas seriously, the word is seriously, in other countries, you could have stayed in the States for that. Everything you doing, you could have stayed in the States for that. I don't know why you waste your money getting on a plane, going to another country, messing seriously with baby mamas in other countries. I do not get it. I have never met the Brazilian fine enough for me to take her. Now, she's fine enough to smash. I'm not stupid, but I ain't never seen a Brazilian fine enough for me to deal with her if she got kids. I mean, we walking down the street. She holding her daughter's hand. I'm holding her hand like we a real family. I ain't met the Colombian fine enough. I ain't met the chicken. I ain't seen a Filipina chick fine. Ain't none of them. I ain't seen a tall, long-legged European chick that's fine enough for me to say I'm willing to become a baby daddy or a stepdad or a step boyfriend for any of them. None of them. But hey, they got you. They don't need me. See, you dumb enough to do it. That's why you call the step dummy, the crash dummy, because you're willing to take on another man's orgasm. You're willing to take on another man's orgasm. Fisher Colby says this. He says, so many brothers deal with baby mamas in DR. It's so strange. I don't get it. Why settle? Bruh, I'm going to tell you why. You ready, Colby? A lot of times men settle, especially black men, and I've said this before. A lot of times men settle because of this. Because they have nothing in their life back home to feel heroic about. I use that word heroic on purpose. I didn't say you didn't have anything good in your life back home to feel good about. I said a lot of men I noticed back home in the States, you don't have nothing to feel heroic about. The white man, for some of you brothers, the white man don't make you feel heroic. Meaning the black women in your own community don't make you feel heroic. Like you contributing, like you did something that was unexpected. Your job doesn't make you feel heroic. Your family, they don't make you feel heroic. And now you got your ticket to get on a plane to go to DR, Brazil, Thailand, Poland, Germany, Colombia, Brazil. And this woman's got a cute little 7-year-old girl. And the mama is fine as all outdoors. And now you get with her. You get off the plane, you go in your luggage, you put on a cape, and now you can fly around Brazil, fly around Colombia, fly around DR like you a hero, like you a motherfucking superhero. because psychologically, there is nothing going on in your life back home in the States that makes you feel good about yourself as a man. And that's why a lot of men take on being stepdads and step boyfriends in other countries, because America in your life, and let's be real, America makes you feel like you're not good enough. You're not up to par, even though you're making good money, even though you are attractive, you stay in the gym, you do all the things that you're supposed to do. You've even learned Spanish. But there's nothing in your life that makes you feel good. You don't volunteer in the communities with the kids. You're not part of Big Brothers, Big Sisters, Boys and Girls Club, 100 Black Men. You don't volunteer at the high schools. You don't volunteer at the junior high schools. So you don't know what it's like to feel heroic in the States by way of volunteer work. And so you get on a plane, and now you are in Spain. And you meet this bad chick in Spain, one of the African sisters that made it to Spain. But she got a kid. Oh, she got 2 kids. But you okay with that? Stage 1, you got a lot of yourself. Cool. Stage 2, she fine. Stage 3, I can handle these kids. Because it makes you feel like you're contributing, like you're doing something heroic, like you're saving, like you're helping. It's the same thing in the States. You ever notice how they guilt trip Black men, especially to being stepdads? You know why they do that? I'm gonna say this again. You know why your mama, my mama, your aunties, my aunties, your female co-workers, the pastor's wife, all of them have no problem guilt tripping you into being with the baby mama? You know why? Because in the States, you are expected to do something that white men aren't expected to do, and that is to simp in masses. Yeah, they got a couple simps in stepdads and the step simps in all other communities, but none like Black men. Here's the other kicker. We've all watched Media Man enough. According to a Pew Research Center, the IRS and the CDC, 52% of all Black men don't even have kids. So these women see this gigantic pool of Black men with no kids. And they have kids by multiple men, statistics, 56%. And they will rather convince men who don't have kids, such as myself, such as Will, and other individuals, to be with them. And it makes a lot of you dudes feel like you're doing something big. You feel like you're contributing. You feel like you're helping. You feel like some of your resources are not just going to you, but it's going to look out for, she got a little boy. Who gonna raise the little Black boys? She got a little girl. Who's gonna help the little Black girls? All that heroic bullshit that you got to tell yourself, stage 1, all the lies you got to tell yourself, stage 1, and now you're on stage 4 where it's mentally impacting you. I can easily tell y'all this, and any stepdad that tells you this, who denies this is a liar. Being a stepdad, the one thing that will never disappear and change is this: the mind games you have to play with yourself every day. Every day. When you helping those kids with that homework, you got to pretend like those your kids in real life. Them ain't your kids. That's another man orgasm. That man came hard that night. That man bust in her and then on her face. Not you. You didn't bust on her face. You did not bust on your baby mama's, your stepmother's face. On their mother's face. The kid's mother's face. He did. He bust something in between her legs, pulled it out, and bust the rest of it in her face. And now you taking care of the kids. You doing it. Because you think it's some benefit that's there, that's going to be there one day that never is there. I don't care if them kids boo-hoo and cry. We miss you. They're kids. They don't know any better. Okay. You know how much kids miss you as a stepdads? Kids miss you as much as they miss their 6th grade teacher, 4th grade teacher when they're going to the 6th grade or 5th grade. What do I mean? You ever notice when a kid get ready to when they're young and they're in elementary school and it's time to go to junior high and they miss their teacher and it's time to graduate and the kids are crying and they sad and the teacher like, I'm gonna miss you. We're gonna miss you, Miss McGillicuddy. We're gonna miss you. I love you, Miss McGillicuddy. They miss their teacher. They're kids. They're supposed to be emotional like that. You are no better than Miss McGillicuddy. So just because them kids are crying, they're supposed to cry. They don't know anything about emotional balance and stability. So just like they miss their school teacher when they leave from elementary school and they have to go to junior high school, and then when they go from junior high school, they miss those teachers and they hug those teachers and they take a picture with those teachers and they tell those teachers how much they love them, but they gotta go to high school no matter what. It's the same thing. You ain't no special. You ain't nothing special. All you stepdads think because you saw them kids cry, you think that you was somebody special. She shed them same tears for her elementary school teacher when it's time for her to go to junior high. You ain't nobody special. Get that mess out your mind. She cried when I left. Them kids started crying when I left. They're kids. Kids don't know emotional balance, emotional stability. They cry when they want something. They cry when they mad. They cry when they're angry. So just because they cry when you walk out the door, that don't mean that I'm gonna miss you. They supposed to say, I miss you. That's one of the mind games. The kids call you dad. That's one of the mind games. The fact that she wouldn't have dated you if she didn't have kids, that's one of the mind games. The fact that in my case, the kids grew up, because I was in their life for 14 years, the kids grew up, they had kids, and now I gotta be a step granddad. That's the mind games. So don't try to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Those are the mind games. Stage 4. He said, I've learned so much watching Love Crossing Borders, I swear. Yeah, some of you dudes, they always show. Shout to you, Dave. And I'm about to get to the cash apps and the super chats. I mean, the cash apps and the Bitcoins and the PayPal. They always show the stepdads and what you go through as a stepdad. But I swear, when that step granddad stage came, I said, I'm done. I'm done. It was one thing for me to have kids that I knew loved me, but didn't love me by way of, that's my DNA. Cool. I was able to handle that. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Because the kids weren't bad, because they were successful in life, it made my being a stepdad a lot smoother than most. I'm gonna be honest. But when my stepdaughter and her boyfriend got married, and then they had their first child, and I realized not only did I have nothing to do with her brother and her as far as being a stepdad, now I gotta lie for a whole new generation of kids. They got 2 kids now, new generation of kids, and be a fake ass step granddaddy. Do you know how much that fucks with your brain as a man to lie for generations? Not one generation. See, that's why I keep telling some of you dudes, you F with women that got kids as if this is the only stage. as if this is the only generation you got to deal with. As long as these kids are good, I'm cool. I can handle it. But then when it's time for them kids to have kids, now you mentally got to start all over with your lies about these grandkids being your grandkids. Them kids ain't your kids, and them damn grandkids ain't your kids. And if you get old, them great grandkids ain't your kids. So any photo that y'all sitting in with everybody together, ain't nobody got your DNA, ain't nobody got your last name, ain't nobody got nothing. And even if you adopt them and they get your last name, they still don't have the characteristics and the history in by way of DNA of your family. And you a barefaced liar. And some of you dudes will lie from 28 to 88. You met her at 28 and you've been lying and you 88 years old. You a step great granddaddy. You still lying. And them people gonna be, I promise you, them same people will be at your hospital bed when you die. They will be there. Those same people will cry when you die. They will be there. They will say, I love you when you die. I promise you, they will be there. And guess who else gonna be there? All the lies that you ever told yourself will be there at that hospital bed. Because no matter what, you can have a room full of people that you looking up at from your hospital bed, and you gonna realize once you die, that's the end of your DNA. That's the end of your DNA. Your last name will not be carried on. Because now, the nigga that nutted up in her, his last name gonna carry on through them kids and grandkids. See, y'all could talk about baby daddies being bums and deadbeats and all that. Don't matter, because when he died, his DNA will go on from generations to generations to generations to generations. But the 52% of men, black men that do not have kids, and y'all fucking with these baby mamas, when you die, your last name is done through you. It might be another Spence through my cousins and them in the South. But as for the DNA continuing on throughout Earth's history, through me, is done. Fucking around with baby mamas. And y'all don't think about that part. The only part y'all think about is stage 2. She fine and I want to fuck her. That's all y'all think about. She fine, check. She funny, check. I want to fuck her, check. She horny because she been taking care of them kids and she ain't sleeping with the baby daddy. She ain't slept with the baby daddy in 3 years. So that coochie is bubbling. And we all know some of the freakiest, nastiest, just trifling sex that you love so much are some of them baby mamas. Oh, them baby mamas can put that thing on. You can tell she ain't fucked in a long time. Baby mama suck a dick like it's just a meal fit for a queen. She be sucking your dick like your nut is gravy. Some of y'all get strung out on them baby mamas. They realize that the reason why she freaky like that, because she just ain't had no sex in a while. She's so busy with her business and her job and going to school and taking care of them kids. And she know if she get a baby daddy some coochie, he gonna be a world of headache. So she rather just play with her toy. Every once in a while, she'll do a little one night stand. But for the most part, she ain't had no good sex 3-4 years. So now you get with her. She fine. Stage 2, she fine. She's sexy. She can cook and she freaky. And you ain't even thinking about all the other stuff that I just mentioned about your last name dying off, you being a fake granddaddy, and none of you ain't thought about none of that. All you know about is stage 2. You ain't thought about how bad her kids are or how good her kids are. All you think about is stage 2. I am going to tear the frame off this coochie. That's all y'all care about. That's all y'all care about. And so you fall for it. Welcome to my web, said the spider to the fly. Yeah, busting kids on his face. Shout out to first class in the building. That's serious. He said, I seen a chick in Colombia with 2 kids and her, but appeared as if she never had a child. Fine as hell. These baby mamas are different. Dudes gotta be careful. I didn't say don't smash, baby. I didn't say never have a sex with them. Dude, enjoy your recreation because she wants to use you for recreation. I'm gonna say this. One thing that I notice about women that have kids, they have no problem with being recreation because they're gonna treat you like okay. How many of y'all done smashed baby mamas when the kids were going over their daddy house for Christmas holidays? Them 2 weeks they was over their daddy house. You done got some baby mama coochie, ain't you? Was you hitting that coochie like that when them kids came back? What about when the kids went home for spring break during Easter? Went over to her mama house for a few days, and you came over to the house. You was beating that coochie up. Once Easter holiday was over and they had to go back to school, was you hitting that coochie like that anymore? Okay. What about doing summertime break for those 2.5 months when the kids are gone over their daddy house for 2.5 months, or they go and visit their family down south, and you just beating the brakes off of their mama coochie for 2.5 months? Was you hitting it like that once school season started again? No. That means that she was using you for recreation, wasn't she? School time, when school is out, she using you for recreation. When Easter holiday hits, she's using you for recreation. When Easter and New Year's is gone for them 2 weeks that the kids got out of school, she's using you for recreation. So when women sit back and try to make you feel guilty for using them for recreation, bruh, a lot of you dudes don't even realize they using your ass for recreation. Okay, we're gonna lie tonight, right? Some of y'all got women on rotation, seasonal rotation. What do you mean, Dre? I mean, you got women that you've been hitting for 5 seasons straight. You know, don't call her during the school year. Don't reach out to her during the school year. You might be able to hear from her every blue moon during the school year. As soon as she know Christmas holiday, them 2 weeks off about to come, she calling with the, hey, big head, what you doing? Well, you know the kids gonna be gone until the second day of January. They going over their daddy house. Am I lying? Soon it's okay. Watch how many phone calls and text messages you dudes get in the next few weeks. It is May. What's going on in May? Spring, the summer break is about to take place, right? Watch how many phone calls y'all start getting if you think I'm lying. The kids are going down south to the daddy family house or her family house in the south. They gonna be gone for at least a month of those 2 summers. I mean, those 2 months of the summer. Kids gonna be gone for 30 days. Watch how many of y'all get text messages and calls from chicks that you knew you could not hit while the school season was going on. So don't act like I don't know what I'm talking about. And you've been doing that routine for 5 years. You know how it works. You got your regular chicks, but then you got these seasonal chicks. Don't act like that I'm talking crazy. Y'all looking at me like, oh, what do you mean, Dre? Seasonal. You know what the hell I'm talking about. If them kids at home, she ain't calling, she ain't texting. Every blue moon, she'll let you sneak over at night when the kids are asleep. But that's not a norm. The regular, when the kids are gone for the summer or Christmas season. Corporal says this. He said, Dre, I tell brothers to watch for women who date or marry men, all the while pretending to be fertile, but on birth control, or men not realizing that women's bodies start breaking down in their 30s. Absolutely correct. He said, absolutely. He said, no doubt, recreational use only. That's serious. Because they use you for recreation. They don't use you as a keeper. They use you for recreation. My brother Zeta said, I had a baby mama get jealous because I was willing to go to a chick who had no kids, and she let the baby daddy come smash every night. But she wanted to get mad. Let's head back to the video. Let me bring that back up. Like I said, stage 4. Let me get us back over to about right here. Now let's go back here. Stage 4 is the mind games that you got to play with yourself. Stage 4. Now that you've met the woman, now that you've met her kids, now that you told yourself a bunch of lies, and now it's mentally starting to impact you as a stepdad or step boyfriend who takes these women serious.
I went into it my senior year like thinking I'm getting drafted, like I'm gonna live this type of lifestyle, this, that, and the other. And when it didn't happen, it's like kind of reality check. And instead of me being able to cope with not playing baseball anymore, like I had to go in stepdad mode to husband mode and try to provide for what I have now.
Yeah.
And I went from 21 to 22 to 30, 35 in a day, bro. And I mean, I loved it, bro. It was awesome.
She has a kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was awesome, bro. It was like taking care of the kid was awesome. Like that was my main man, like for real. But it came like a whole lot of stuff happened with the baby daddy, like, and no need to get into that. But like my mental was fucked up. My mental was totally fucked up.
Yeah.
Like I'm not saying she like locked me down where I couldn't see my friends, but like I had responsibilities. Like I had to be a man. Like I couldn't go chill with my friends. Like
he's talking about all the things that was going on while he was a step simp. He was 22 years old. The brother said, I thought I was going to make it on the Major League Baseball coming out of college. He said, I didn't. But I'm messing with a baby mama. I thought I would have money as a baseball player. I really did. But I didn't make it. But I'm messing with a baby mama. I thought my money would be right. But it's not. But I'm messing with a baby mama. The brother said, all right, AMSM, I got you, brother. The brother just said, I feel you. That's his fault. I'm with you on that. But he realized how much it was messing up his mental. He didn't even have time to grieve the fact that he is not going to play the sport that he loves so much. He's not going to play that professionally. He said, I had to just go right into stepdaddy mode. And I had to do all the stuff that people that are parents, I ain't had no time to see my friends no more, have fun no more, enjoy life. And he was 22 years old. Y'all keep on playing with them baby mamas around the world. You are destined to see 30 countries. Let's say your destiny is 30 countries. Don't fuck it up and end up only being able to see 4 countries. Because you messing with baby mamas and being serious about baby mamas in other countries, as well as in the States. Like I said, the dudes that's not leaving the States, I'm not talking to you. Do what you will. I don't care if your life burned down. They ain't got nothing to do with me. You are destined to see 30 countries. Don't fuck it up. You're going to get to your 4th country, fuck around with the wrong baby mama that's going to suck your dick from the back, and your ass gonna be on nanny duty for the next 5-6 years because she sucked your dick from the back. You think this is a game? Like I said, sin never tells you how it's gonna end. Want to give a shout out first of all, before we go any further, to my brother T-Mac with the $10 love on the Cash App and the $5 love on the Bitcoin. Shout out to my brother Will with the $5 love on the PayPal. Appreciate you, gentlemen. I really do. He said, I became a stepdad at 19. Woo. He said, I won't do that dumb shit again. That's serious. 19. That's right around the same age as this brother.
I couldn't do this, couldn't go out, couldn't see people, but like that ate at me. Not the fact that I couldn't see my friends. It's just like I couldn't be who I am. Yeah, I just couldn't be me, and I fell in a hole. Yeah, depressed. Like lost 30 pounds, bro. Didn't, bro? 30 pounds, bro. Went like 4 days without eating. Like
when you're raising another man's child, that's mental illness.
Have you ever tried to do that?
That's crazy. I've done that.
Oh, you've done. Okay, speaking from experience. Okay,
yeah,
got it.
It's mental illness. It's really one of the worst things you could do.
Raising another man's child is mental illness.
It's mental illness.
Explain.
Because
please.
You're raising something that don't belong to you. That's some horrible shit to pretend. That's like a gay man who wants to be a woman, or a woman who wants to be a man. You're pretending to be something that's not natural. And nobody talks about it in our community. We men think that's what they should do. And you know what happens? Financial fucking debt. And then when your money is out, the pressure that's on you, the stress, you end up dying early. And you out of here. And don't nobody give a fuck. And the kids will love you, yeah, if you're a good person. But there's not stress. You ever notice that you can be a stepfather and the dad, the birth father ain't shit, but they still love that motherfucker like he paid the rent.
Right.
It's still
groceries in the house.
It's still emotional.
They still show love to dad.
Because that's their daddy.
Exactly.
No matter what.
Why should you go through that?
When I met him, he was 2 turning 3. I've been raising him since then. You know what I'm saying? It's 10 years, 11 years. And he knows his father. He's just not been in his life, you know what I'm saying? So that play on my mind sometimes. Is it gonna get to a point where he like, man, where my dad at? Like, oh, I know who you are, but you ain't, you know what I'm saying? So that me, but at the same time, that's my daughter's older brother. So
okay, like I just mentioned, this gentleman just said it. He got with a chick that had a son. He got with a chick that had a son. This stage right here, stage 4, mind games. This brother just said, the other brother said, I lost 30 pounds. I went into depression. This brother here says, it stays on my mind. Is she gonna say one day, where my daddy at? Right? All the while he just said, oh, by the way, I nutted up in the baby mama. So now I'm baby daddy number 2. Did not the statistics say 56% of women in the United States, I don't want to say black women because I'm not sure about that, but women in the United States have 2 baby daddies. 56% let 2 dudes nut up in her. Because ain't nobody pulled his brother coattail. Nobody pulled his brother coattail. And tell him, bro, you might not want to mess with her, bro. You don't know what comes along with that mentally. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all, a lot of you dudes are looking at me tonight like, once these lights go off, Dre, I'ma fuck who I want to fuck. You are correct. You will fuck and get serious with who you want to get serious with. I don't deny that at all. I'm just a dude on the other side of a camera. I feel you, brother. Do you, right? I'm on your team. I'm serious. All I've been doing tonight is telling you, expect all these stages to happen. Expect the stage that you're going to lie to yourself before you get off the plane about baby mamas. Expect when you get off the plane in another country, you're going to see some fine and meet some fine baby mamas. Expect you're going to have some baby mamas with cool kids and some badass kids. And number 4, expect that to fuck with your mind the more you deal with her and her kids. So you can take this live stream and do what you want with it. But I promise you one thing, stop looking at me like I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. And I'm gonna keep saying that throughout the night. Because I know these cameras gonna go off and y'all gonna fuck with who you wanna fuck with in other countries. And I say again, you are a grown man with grown man money. I understand it. I really do. But when these stages are happening, don't act like your boy Dre didn't tell you. Don't act like nobody told you. I didn't know that when it got, man, I thought, man, it was going to be different in another country. I thought the baby mama-ism was going to be different. Dude, simp crafts work in every country. That same witchcraft, simp craft works the same way in every country. Dude, the one thing that I can say throughout the world, a baby mama is a baby mama is a baby mama is a baby mama. All of them are the same, especially with kids that's under the age of puberty. All of them are the same. So go ahead. I don't care what country you choose. But when you notice that these stages start happening, and then now y'all been together for 2 or 3 years, and mentally it's starting to F with you, don't say, and don't be a little bitch and say, didn't nobody tell you that it was gonna fuck with your mind, when I just told you for the last almost 3 hours that it was gonna fuck with your mind. Don't be a little bitch about it, be a man. I'm serious. After this episode, here's what I recommend y'all do. We on stage number 4. The last 3 stages, I recommend you skip your ass up out of here, whoever it is. You don't need to know the rest of the truth. The last 3 stages, you don't need to know this. Skip your ass up out of here. Because you already plan on going to another country lying to yourself anyway. So skip your ass up out of here anyway. So no matter what I'm saying, you don't need to hear that. So you don't never, so with the last 3 stages, you ain't never got to worry about somebody saying, but you knew that. No, you didn't know because you didn't watch for the last 3 stages. So don't worry about it. You can leave now. I'm serious. You can leave. You can leave right now. Or you can stay and learn from a man that was a stepdad in a good situation for 14 years. And I can still tell you about the stages that you're going to go through that you don't want to go through. I tell you this because I love you and you my brother. That's why I say this. But if I didn't give a damn, I'll let y'all motherfuckers go to these other countries and get used by these women. And I mean used. I'll let y'all go to these other countries and buy Pampers, formula, school books, school uniforms in other countries. I'll have y'all going to other countries buying kids brand new beds, snackables, anything they can eat. I have y'all ass going to, I wouldn't say shit. I'll let y'all go to other countries and get broke from trying to take care of baby mamas, because a lot of y'all do not get a chance to play the hero back home in the States, back home in Canada, back in UK. So it's easy for those women who know this about us to use us because they know we don't get a chance to play hero back home in the States. And so they play on that. So if you want to leave right now, I understand. You want to see the last 3 stages, I get you. I wouldn't want to either. And let's do a quick little break real quick. It's something I want to show you guys. Real quick. Let's go here. Let's go here.
In purple.
Remember I was telling y'all about the Hebrew Israelites? Brought their ass down. Y'all didn't think y'all thought I forgot, huh? Why you think I be put my foot on their fucking neck for embarrassing us as black men here in Colombia? We already got Pookie, Ray, Nook, Paw throwing money in the air, embarrassing us in Colombia. Now we had the Hebrew Israelites dudes bringing y'all asses down here, embarrassing us. And this sister got it on film. Y'all let a sister who was minding her business catch y'all ass on film being loud and disrespecting the culture. Once again, not everything that happens in the United States belongs outside of the United States.
That always be on 125th in Harlem in Cartagena. Hebrew Israelites? What are they doing here? I'm about to go over there and investigate because they got a whole crowd listening to them. Girl, they're doing it in Spanish.
See what I'm saying? What the what does anything that's happening in the United States got to do with Cartagena, Colombia? All you Hebrew Israelites that's in the audience, what the hell does the plantation, the United Plantation of America, KKK, have to do with Cartagena, Colombia? Riddle me that one, Batman. Riddle me that one. You come to another group of people's country, tell them F their culture, F their peace, F their tranquility. You gonna come as an American colonist. That's why when y'all be saying the white people are colonists, bullshit. So are you, black people from the United States. You walk around the exact same way. And we just played only 4 seconds of the videos. Y'all are fucking embarrassment. You act just like the colonizers. Come to somebody else's country and think your way is supposed to translate to their country. Fucking embarrassment. Let's continue on. You come to another country, starting shit. Them people ain't bothered nobody. They minding their business. You come to their city and you set up camp in the middle of one of the most historic cities in the world, Old Town Cartagena. Okay, a person from another country coming to another country, setting up camp, even though the people who are already there already have their own laws, policies, and religions. And you wonder why I call you fucking Hebrew Israelites colonists. You ain't no better than the white man. You'd have been no different if you'd have put on a Klan hat and put the damn robe on and had a hose in and had KKK on the front. You was no different. the white man was a colonizer and went to another country and just ran over some people as if they weren't there. They didn't have their own religion, their own laws, their own rules, and their own way of doing things. And you done brought your ass over to another country. The only difference between you and the damn KKK is that they were white as colonizers and you were black. I mean, you were purple. No different. And you think because you did a little bit in Spanish that you was different, huh? And you wonder why Colombians don't fuck with Americans like that. You didn't come over like a missionary in the sense, and I'm not saying missionaries any better. You didn't come over with like a missionary with hey, I heard the hospitals need this, and so we brought things for the hospital. I heard the kids in the orphanage might need that, so hey, we'll take care of the kids in the orphanage. You don't do it like the passport bros. You don't do it like us black expats who've been donating money for years, who've been donating food during COVID, who've been taking care. You got T-Mac and Will and a bunch of other brothers that's taking care of orphanages and making sure kids got backpacks. You got Tailor Made Dreams in DR that took care of an orphanage for 9 years. And then each kid that graduated out of the orphanage or had to leave the orphanage at 18, they made sure that kid had their first year of apartment taken care of and their first year of college taken care of in DR. Y'all ain't do no shit like that. You just put on a purple motherfucking shirt and brought your ass over to Cartagena and thought you were doing some shit. Proving a point, huh? You ain't fed nobody, clothed nobody, prayed for nobody, helped nobody. You ain't helped no damn body in the States. I ain't never seen y'all ass do shit in the States. Ain't nobody got no footage of Hebrew Israelites helping the motherfucking community. If you do, you need to start putting out more footage because it ain't enough out there. All we see y'all do is stand out there in the goddamn heat and got white people kissing y'all feet, or young white kids kissing y'all feet. Goddamn shame. But we ain't done yet.
Where are you guys from?
We come from everywhere. New York, Boston, everywhere. We just come together here. Remember where you from?
So they from New York, Boston, some of them everywhere. And they just so happen to come to Cartagena, Colombia. I'm gonna say this now. If as much as y'all in America do not like the passport bros, y'all love sniffing up on the passport bros' asses. I'll say this again. I can't name the location that passport bros didn't go to, put it on the map, and y'all come sniffing they farts. I swear, y'all will sniff passport bro farts. And it doesn't even matter how many miles. It doesn't matter how many miles. A passport bro can fart from 500 miles, here y'all come. A passport bro can fart from 750 miles, here y'all come sniffing. A passport bro can fart 2,000 miles away, and here y'all ass come months later. I'm tired of men, black women, hookies. Y'all all criticize the passport bro movement, but it's amazing how y'all follow up under their farts. Y'all love the passport bro farts. Y'all think passport bro farts smell like strawberries, raspberries. Y'all love a passport. Y'all, I don't care what y'all say on social media. I don't care how y'all criticize, try to put down. Look at the passport bro. I ain't no passport bro. You ain't got to be one. You a passport bro fart sniffing motherfuckers, including the Hebrew Israelites. You motherfuckers couldn't even spell Cartagena before the brothers who already traveled went there. Y'all wasn't going to no goddamn Cartagena on y'all own. Y'all saw all the other brothers and sisters that was going to Cartagena. You smell they fucking fart, and here y'all ass coming off the plane with your purple ass shirts, and you causing fucking trouble. And if the passport bros hadn't gone there, you motherfuckers would have never gone to Cartagena, Colombia. Y'all was too fucking scared. Everybody was scared of Colombia. If it wasn't for the white boys and the passport bros and the digital nomads, and I'll sprinkle the military brothers off in there. Military brothers, digital nomads, white dudes, and passport bros. Most of these countries that black people land in, your asses wouldn't have never been there. Y'all love talking about the passport bros in the States, but y'all will whiff a passport bro fart from 700 miles a fucking way. Every time. I can't name a country that y'all went to on your own as black men and black women that the passport bro movement hadn't been there first with your scary asses. Scary asses. Y'all kill me with that one.
New York.
You in the boat?
Say again?
You in the boat?
What boat? A cruise ship? No.
But you from New York, or you just visiting?
Yeah, I'm visiting.
So it's going like your father. You understand? If his father is black, he might look white, you know what I mean? Like, you understand? Like for example, Bob Marley. You're gonna change the pants, put a nice dress on, like our sisters. You're gonna see yourself change. You understand? You have to change it.
Y'all heard that? It's like they got an army.
And as soon as Colombians would have ran out with some street justice, y'all would have been crying that they wrong. Y'all have been bitching to the U.S. Embassy and the consulate, talking about we came in peace. Y'all have been bitching about that, huh? As soon as the police would have came and said, do y'all have any type of paperwork that proves that y'all need to be out here? And they'd have locked y'all asses up. Y'all, oh, they doing wrong. Colombia's wrong. They don't understand us. You fucking colonizers. You fucking colonizers.
Girl, what a show. Ooh, where they going now? Ooh. Ooh, girl, they got a photographer and everything. They got a drone man too, look. Oh my God. Girl, they got the downtown area shook, brother. Everybody's like, what going on?
Damn shame. Damn shame. I know Christianity ain't perfect. And I don't know, we got a history of doing some foul stuff. Let's be real with it. Still don't mean that y'all need to follow the pattern of foul stuff that Christians did. Christians were wrong in a lot of what we've done throughout history. Catholics were wrong in a lot of what they've done throughout history. Islamic, Judaism have been wrong throughout history. Hebrew Israelites, that still does not mean you need to imitate our wrongs. You are no better than colonizers. No better. You're a fucking embarrassment. You got people down there with their kids and their families. People going home from work. People that live in those communities for the longest. People that had babies in bed that were sleeping. And they got a bunch of motherfucking niggas. Oh, my bad. I apologize. Niggers. Getting off a cruise ship. Marching through their city. Yelling at the top of their lungs. Yeah, okay. And y'all wonder why I always say I don't fuck with everybody because of my hue. Just because you black, just because you my skin folk, don't make you my kin folk. Just because we got the same hue and the same history, don't mean I fuck with you. In real life, these cameras off. Y'all wonder why I don't talk to everybody that's black. Just like I don't talk to everybody that's white. Just like I don't talk to everybody that's Latin. And everybody automatically assume because I'm black, I'm supposed to automatically talk and speak to and be cool with everybody got the same hue and the same history I got. Some of you motherfuckers do got the same history I got. And you do got the same hue I got, but you ain't got the same humility I got. Every country I go to, I know how to be respectful and be on learner mode. I don't think because I'm American, I'm better than somebody else. Those two words never are synonymous. Americans and humility, nobody ever says that together. Damn shame. I saw that shit a few months ago. I was like, what the hell are they doing? And y'all thought I was just saying it to be saying it. And y'all thought I was coming at the Hebrew Israelites and the FBAs and the ADOSs and all that other bullshit because I'm just talking. Now y'all see why I be pissed with them niggas in that purple shit. Did y'all want a Hebrew Israelites? Did y'all march through and give food to the hungry in that area? No. Oh, y'all was marching through and y'all gave money to the people that y'all was walking past in Carthagena. Oh, y'all ain't get no money to people? Okay, well, you know, it was hot that day, so y'all were passing out cold bottled waters to the people that was getting off work and walking down the street. No, oh, y'all ain't give out no cold water, so you ain't get the people no water. You didn't get the people no food. You didn't get the people no money. You just showed up to their country and acted a goddamn fool. And think you did some shit. You got a cameraman out there. You got a fucking idiot with a drone. Don't even know if he needs to be if it's legal to lift the drone in that area or not. Because I've never seen anybody do any drone footage from that area. You know why? Because it's illegal to lift a drone in that area. There are certain areas of Cali you can lift a drone. Certain areas of Medellin you can lift a drone. But there are many areas you cannot lift a fucking drone. But y'all don't care because you're American. And the white man taught y'all how to be colonists. Talk like colonists, walk like colonists, treat other black people in other countries as if they're zoo animals, as if y'all discovering some shit. Oh my God, they got black people in Colombia. Oh my God. You treat them just like zoo animals. You ain't no better than the white man. The white man groomed you on that plantation well, black people. That's one thing that I've learned from watching black people when you do travel. You ain't no better than the white man. The same white man you complain about, the same white man you bitch about back in the States, the same white man that makes you feel like you're a victim to everything, that same white man, like Malcolm X said, you love him. Wheeze sick, boss. Wheeze sick. Wheeze colonizers, boss. Wheeze colonizers. Y'all ain't no different. How the fuck y'all gonna call white people colonizers? Y'all act the same goddamn way every time I see y'all. Every time y'all get off a plane. Every time y'all get off a plane, y'all treat the black people in that country as if they're exotic animals. Animals. Fucking idiots. And then when the dudes down here who I put in check about it They get mad at me for putting them in check for treating the people like animals. Come to Cali. They's got black folks here. You can meet your brothers and sisters here in Cali. Like, you country motherfucking colonizers. Y'all kill me with that one, bro. Let's get back to the main topic.
Embrace it, you know what I'm saying? But I do have those times where it's like, is he hearing me?
I'm always comparing myself.
Let me bring this back. My man was once again talking about being a stepdad, and he got the woman pregnant, so she got 2 baby daddies. But it messes with his mind because he's a stepdaddy.
I've been in his life, you know what I'm saying? So that play on my mind sometimes. Is it gonna get to a point where he like, man, where my dad at? Like, oh, I know who you are, but you ain't, you know what I'm saying? So that me, but that.
Pause this. Let me remove this. Okay, there we go.
I've been in his life, you know what I'm saying? So that play on my mind sometimes. Is it gonna get to a point where he like, man, where my dad at? Like, oh, I know who you are, but you ain't, you know what I'm saying? So that me, but at the same time, that's my daughter's older brother. So I embrace it, you know what I'm saying? But I do have those times where it's like, is he hearing me?
I'm always comparing myself to the job my father did. So the man that raised me is my birth father, but he been my father since I was 6 years old. He's been there. He showed up, and he's also loved my mother. I've seen it my whole life since I was 6 years old. I've only known him. My dad home every day. That's all I know.
Stop giving advice to men that you wouldn't give to your son. You keep telling men it's cool to be a stepdad, it's cool to be this. Would you advise your son to grow up, go find a woman, and then raise another man's abandoned semen? Because that's what a kid is. A kid is it's semen. He's another man's lost semen that he just sprayed in a woman and walked away. So what you're doing, imagine a man, boom, gave a semen sample in a cup and then handed it to you as a man and said, here, raise him. It's yours now. That's what you're doing. We don't think about it that way, but go to your local that was sperm. Kind of graphic. Go to the local sperm bank as a man, a sample, put it in your woman, and then raise that kid like it's yours. That's what you're doing.
Stepdads get zero respect. None. I have yet to see a stepdad that's been praised by the community or by the world. Rarely see it. Let a stepdad go to the barbershop. They flaming his ass up. Your dumb ass taking care of them kids. Stupid. I guarantee you, if you a stepdad, them kids don't respect you either. They always bringing up their daddy. You actually probably got your ass whooped by the son a couple of times. For real, he probably tried to swing on you. The daughter looking at you like, oh my God, this broke ass nigga. I'm being real with y'all.
Damn. Whose stepdaddy is this?
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Man, y'all trifling as hell, man. Straight up. You know
How
what?
you trifling?
This is what I'm gonna do. Just like I told her, that apartment.
Okay, I'm gonna lay quick foundation for you guys. This guy's scenario, true story. This guy paid for everything, was taking care of the daughter for 17 years. Graduation came, and the stepmother, the stepdaughter decided to, and we've heard scenarios like this before. The stepdaughter decided to give a graduation ticket, the one in which he paid for, because I guess the school said if you need extra tickets, you got to buy them. So he said, no problem, I'll pay for the extra ticket. The daughter, after this man, the stepdad, paid for it, she gave that ticket to her biological dad. This is a conversation between the stepdad and the baby mama that we're about to hear. And you're going to hear the baby mama said, I told her to do that. I told her to do that. Basically, F you. It's all about using you for money for 17 years.
That I just got for her, I just went and pulled.
Now, see, Dad, you wrong for that.
I pulled the lease off of it. That graduation that I paid for, I'm finna go take all my money back. Matter of fact, I'm on my way there right now.
No, that's wrong. No, that's
it ain't
trifling.
wrong.
That's
So
trifling.
after 17 years, y'all kicked me to the curb,
Man,
and that ain't trifling?
So now
I'm just supposed to give up my money. I'm supposed to give up my money. Okay. I took care of this girl for 17 years. Saw her through all her schools. Was at all her little milestones. I was the man there.
You don't think she appreciate that?
I mean, the damn show don't
she
feel like
everything you do. But so now you want to do that to her?
I'm taking off.
You just gonna take everything from her?
I am.
You know that, and that's what you call trifling.
I am. Hey,
but you so called want to be a daddy.
I don't.
But you want to be.
That's over with.
Man, come
that's
on.
over with.
That's over with.
Yeah, that's over.
So you want so you gonna be out of her life just like that?
I'm done.
Just because of the graduation? Are you serious?
No, she told me that you convinced her to do it, and she owned up.
And I did.
She owned up.
She said, and I did. She said, and I was the one that convinced her to do it. Yes, I did. I don't know why you stepdads are upset. He's upset like he's the biological father. You know why? Because a lot of dudes put finances into these kids. Remember I said earlier, put money, attention, energy, and time. And it doesn't matter what. Have you guys ever heard the 10,000 hour rule? Any of you guys ever heard of the 10,000 hour rule? You can look it up. The 10,000 hour rule is this. If you do something in your life that's equivalent to up to 10,000 hours, is as if you got a master's degree in doing that. It's as if you got a master's degree in doing that. It's a 10,000. You can look it up, 10,000 hour rule. They say that you are a professional in whatever it is if you have put at least 10,000 hours into that, whether it be weightlifting, whether it be landscaping, whether it be watching anime, whether it be whatever you put 10,000 hours into, can't nobody tell you nothing about it. Absolutely correct. Robert Greene's mastery. Thank you very much, brother. A bro want to go. Same thing it is with being a stepdad. You got your 10,000 hours in. That man's got his 10,000 hours in. Can't nobody tell him about that young lady. He put his time, 17 years, you got way more than 10,000 hours in. And at the end of it, what do I always say? What is the rate of return? What is the ROR? What is the ROI, return on investment? Well, his return on investment is the mama and the daughter turned on him. That's why he's so passionate. And I'm gonna tell you something. It is so easy to look at this man and judge him from this side of that experience. But I'm gonna tell you this. Some of y'all gonna fuck around in these countries. You gonna get caught up in his situation, and it might not take you 17 years to catch up. It may take you only 5 or 6 years in a scenario like his. But that pain that's in his voice will be in yours. So don't mock this dude, because it's easy to do it from this side. You still in the States, you ain't living outside the country yet. Cool. It's easy to assume and say, well, that's his fault. Cool. But I know how we as men move. And I'm telling you, some of y'all, or some of y'all partners that you know, will get off a plane in another country. And just like we got dudes marrying pay for plays, like literally marrying pay for plays, we gonna have dudes in serious relationships with stepmamas and get fucked over. And when you feel that feeling that man feels, don't say that nobody tell you. Ride that shit out. Since you was man enough to mock him today, before you're going through it, be ready to ride through that type of pain when you're going through it, when you meet some chick in Brazil that's got your ass strung out like that. I'm serious about that one. It's easy. I swear it's easy to sit back on the other side. You're going to land your ass in Brazil. You're going to fuck around with the wrong baby mama, and your ass going to end up just like him. And it ain't going to take 17 years to go through that pain. You're going to go through that pain year 3. Some of y'all going to go through that pain. You're going to meet a chick in DR, and she going to put you through that shit by year 4. And some of you dudes going to meet a chick in Thailand, and she going to put you through that shit by year 8. You ain't got to worry about no 17 years. Some of y'all going to fuck around with them baby mamas instead of leave them alone, or instead of treat them like recreation. You're going to fall in love, and your ass going to be on suicide watch, fucking around with them baby mamas. Let's get back to the video.
To make her own decision. So she came to me and told me she wanted to give up my ticket that I paid for to a man that hasn't been there for 17 years, right? And you don't want me to be at a graduation that I paid for, the money that I worked for and I spent and paid for, and I got her first apartment, and I'm getting kicked to the curb. I'm the bad guy now.
Ain't nobody said you was getting kicked to the curb. They just said she want her daddy to come. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't see anything wrong with that.
You know what? Look, all y'all can go now, because I'm just finna take everything back.
Wow.
And I'm gonna let y'all
So you doing
handle
that like...
That's how it is.
Nah,
that's, you know,
wrong for that.
I'll be wrong. I'll be wrong. I'll be wrong. Don't worry about it. Hey, look, I tell you what, I'm about to get off this phone. I want y'all to go have a happy family together, because I'm out that shit.
Oh, you wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Sure, right. Like I'm supposed to just stick around and let something like this go down. Man, I've been there for 17 years. Man, I ain't trying to hear that crap, man. Straight up.
All right, stage number 5. Beefing with the biological daddy. Official Kobe says this. He said, these guys are going to fuck around and find out she's still going to smash the baby daddy. Absolutely correct. Years later, while he's been paying the bills. Shout out to Theo Wolf in the building. Chewbacca brought me here. Shout out to Chewie. Yeah, tell my kids you're not. Guys think it's a game. Do not play around with them baby mamas in other countries falling in love. He said brought the stepdaughter a house too. Yep. He said Jesus told me like share and subscribe. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, Loki. Psycho says this. Peace and blessings from Zion. Peace to you, brother. Appreciate that. He said this is a big reason I don't have time to beef with biological dads in any country. They can have each other. Absolutely correct. Shout out to D-May as well. Appreciate you being here, brother. Now we're on stage number 4 of 7. 7 stages you got to go through to be as you being a step simp. We looked at stage number 1. Stage number 1 was you got to lie to yourself if you plan on going to these other countries and messing with these baby mamas and falling in love. It's one thing to recreation. She using you for recreation. You using her, but you getting all serious because the Brazilian woman got dimples. She got dimples, and now you getting serious. But she got 3 kids. But you got to lie to yourself. I can handle that. I'm good with that. Stage 1. Stage 2. That Brazilian is sexy. Ain't nothing wrong being a freaky, sexy Brazilian baby mama, right? So you got to tell yourself that because she's sexy, you didn't think about stage 3. Stage 3 is this. The kids. Everybody's kids ain't good. A lot of the women that you're going to deal with around the world got some badass kids. You know, Latin community, they spoil their boys. If you ain't ready to spoil a boy, you do not want to fuck with a Latin baby mama. They spoil their boys too. I ain't never seen nothing like this. I don't care if you got Puerto Rican, Mexican, Colombian. I don't care where you go. Men are spoiled like little girls in the Latin community. They are emotionally connected to their mamas. And I'm talking about throughout their life. Everything is hindered around emotions because their mamas raised them like that. And you gonna come to the Latin communities, mess around with these women that have boys, and you're gonna learn today. Stage 3. Stage 4. Now it's starting to mess with your mind. Now the reality is starting to kick in like, damn, this pussy really ain't as good as I thought it was. Now I'm in this relationship with this chick for the last 3 years. She likes to argue, and her son or her daughter don't even like me. So now all the mental games start kicking in. Now it's time for stage 5. Now it's time for stage 5. You done went through your mental war. You start to wake up to the reality, but you still there. And now you got beef with the baby daddy. Now you got beef with the baby daddy. Facts, that's no joke. I live almost in the Latin community. Dre is 100% talking facts. I be seeing how Andrea's mom is with her brother. You would, hey, bro, I swear, you would think Andrea's brother was 12. This man is damn near 30. You would think he was 12. When him and his girlfriend broke up, mom cried. Colombian mothers and they boys, Latin women, just Latin women in general. It don't matter what part. I don't care if you're in Brazil. I don't care if you're in Spain. I don't care if you're in Mexico. Latin women and their sons, the connection is crazy. And here's the problem. When women from other countries meet Latin men, they really fuck them, but don't want to fuck with them. Why? Because women from other countries like, I cannot spoil you like your mama did. I'm sorry, bruh. The sex was good, but I got to go. I know plenty of women that have no problem meeting Latin men in other countries, having all the sex, but taking their ass serious. They like, nah, that's all right. Latin men is a world of headache, a world of headache. They literally expect the girlfriend or the wife to pick up the mantle that they mama put down. Now, daughters get raised like regular daughters. They make sure that the daughter's raised into a wife. But Latin mothers, shit, with their boys, man, boy. Shout out to class 7 in the building. Appreciate you brothers being here on a Friday night. We're at stage 5. Zeta says this. He said, I lived in the Latin community for years, growing up, and now grown up, I see it as much as them Latin mothers spoil them Latin boys to no end, and nothing comes between. Nothing. The dad can't come between them. Hurricane, a tornado could come between the love of a Latin mother and her boy. She could have 9 girls. None of them girls are her favorite. I don't know one out of all the Latin families. I don't know one Latin mother with a daughter is her favorite if she's got a boy in that family. And Andrea family, and among all the Latin ladies, they all be like, it is what it is. Because they're so used to it. They're like, it's no big deal. It is what it is. It is what it is. So y'all like to mess with baby mamas, huh? Okay. We're at stage number 5. In order to become a stepdad, you got to be ready to beef in any country with the biological father.
You're not doing it, bro. You ain't been here.
Another time, though.
Come on, we need
He's been here.
over here.
No.
You ain't been here.
Oh my God.
It's stepping, bro. Like,
Oh my
this is not even.
God.
I set this up.
So there we go. There goes the stepdad right there. And the biological dad was walking away. The stepdad and the family are all cussing out the biological dad.
You coming to open these prints, bro? Wait. You wasn't even here for his graduation, but you are. What you mean you got presents? You weren't even here for the graduation.
Been here.
Bro, hold on. Bro, you missed everything.
He started.
And then you talk to his birthday party. She got some presents for him, bro.
Okay.
Bro,
All the kids been here for him.
So if the biological father knocked him the fuck out, is the biological father wrong? By law, that's that man's child. You done stepped your ass up in some situation you ain't got no business stepping up in. So if the biological father knock you the fuck out in front of his own son, is he wrong?
Been here for King.
He don't look like
He's providing.
That's my son now.
Okay.
This is my son now. You ain't been here.
You need to leave.
You ain't been here. This is my son now. Come on, Keisha.
You really making yourself look bad right now. You making yourself look bad right now.
Bro, you do. Hold on. Bro, you doing it in front of your son. But you doing this in front of him though. Come holler at me over here. Come holler at you about what? What's up? Bro. Hey, King. You ain't been here. What you mean? You ain't been here.
You tripping. You coming up here after how long?
You ain't even picking the phone up. I'm trying to talk to my son. Happy birthday.
He barely remembers you.
Hey, he said, what's up to me? He know God, you not taking King out of here. I promise you that.
You're not doing this to him. You're not doing this to him. Leave.
Tripping, boy. Hey, that boy know who been here. That boy know who been here for him, and you ain't been here for him. Hey, King. Hey, you call him all you want. He ain't coming out here. Hey, King. Hey, wait, come on. Hey, he ain't coming out here.
You making this worse.
Boy, you tripping, boy. My son's birthday, boy, for real, boy.
Talk later.
Hey, boy. That's my son now. Birthday, for real. Go back to wherever you was at. Every time you come over here with this, go back to where you was at. Go back to where you was at. You not really do this for son's birthday. Huh? Baby, who you talking to, both ways? Nah, me. You talking to both ways? Nah, she talking to me. She talking to me. She not your baby no more. She not your baby no more, and King not your baby no more.
Did I see somebody in the comment, Ronin Travelers? Shout out to Ronin being here. He said, you are about to do that in front of me. Wait a minute, hold up. Dudes do this in the United States all the time. Dudes do this in other countries all the time. I don't know why y'all trying to act like this scenario is brand new. Y'all stepfathers and step boyfriends always be on some heroic shit. Y'all always be on some Indiana Jones Temple of Doom type shit. Every time you turn around with you step baby daddies, step dads, step baby daddies, and step boyfriends, all you hear is in the background. Y'all always on some Indiana Jones type shit. Some Temple of Doom type shit. Always trying to discover some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. Just like Indiana Jones. If that man would have knocked him the fuck out. See, he said, you ain't been around for this. So he ain't been around for his child, but he ain't been around. You don't know if that man became a knockout artist the last time you saw him either, do you? Your ass sitting up there looking like a big ass Ray J. That man could have put a lump on your head just like Ray J's. Y'all swear y'all on some Indiana Jones shit. stepped in the middle of some bullshit. And this is the funny part. Y'all act like it's a flex, the fact that he didn't come around. Not even thinking about the fact that if he was coming around, she might have still been fucking him. Y'all sitting up there about to be in a scuffle about some damn kids that ain't even in your DNA. And here's the last part I'm gonna say for all you future stepdads in other countries. All you future stepdads. Them kids gonna grow up and still find their daddy. Take it from a past stepdad. Kids don't give a damn how many gifts you gave them for birthdays, Christmas, how much homework you did, how many football games you came to, basketball games, baseball tournaments that they had. Kids don't care about you going to parent teaching counseling. They don't care about you coming to their recital. Kids don't give a damn. The only reason kids don't be up under their daddy is because they too young to do it now. But all you dudes that want to go to other countries, mess with and fall in love with baby mamas, promise you this. Promise you this one. When them kids get old enough, boy or girl, don't bitch when they want to be with their real dad. Don't bitch when they want to be with their real dad. Because I know how it works. In that scenario, I bet you that bitch was sucking his dick and telling him half the story about the real baby daddy. I bet you her fat ass was sucking his dick and telling him half the story at the same time, and his dumb ass believing it, and out there now putting his life on the line. He my son now. Nigga, hell no. Nah. Okay, he your son now? Let's go with the stats. He your son now. He just said it. He your son now. Okay, cool. Got you. Statistics show, right? We looked at this early. 66% of all blended families end up in divorce. He your son now. Statistics say that bitch gonna leave you or you gonna leave her ass. But that's okay. Because we about to get to, in a second, we gonna get to the next stage. Stepdaddy child support. Y'all dumbasses ain't think about that, did you? You ain't think about all them states. They got laws that say if you a stepdaddy and you do stuff, or you a step boyfriend, I even put it like this: step boyfriend. Y'all ain't even got to be married. If you a step boyfriend, a step simp, if you will, there are so many states in the United States. The moment that you leave her, it's cool. She going straight downtown, file for child support, and wish your ass would holler you ain't the daddy. But this your child. This mine now. Yeah, when it don't work out, according to statistics. Be ready to pay them child support, fat boy. Hey, Ray J with the afro. Be ready to pay them child support. Man, y'all funny, man. Funny with it. Shout out to the brother that sent the Bitcoin love. I think that was T-Mac. Appreciate you, brother. Send another $5 love. Let me go right here. D-Man in the building once again. D-Man said, I'm tired of these ninjas. He said, real talk. Salute, Dre. I'm with you, brother. I kid you not. I'm with you on that one. Johnny says this. Johnny says, sin of the day, the Dewey Caribbean Casino. What you know about that one? What you know about that one? The Dewey Caribbean Casino. Well, got that. No, I don't. No, I don't have that one up here. I used mine up. The Creed Virgin Island water mixed with the Baccarat. I've got the Virgin Island water right here. And I've got the Baccarat sitting right here. Hey, that might have to be the scent of the day tomorrow. Let me put that right here. Let me put the Baccarat right here. And yeah, let me go ahead and put that Virgin Island water out tomorrow. That might be my scent of the day tomorrow. Nice little t-shirt scent. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you very much. It's the bomb. Okay. Let me scroll back up. Looks like I missed a few of you guys. International Quiet Storm says this. He said, I was a step dummy for about a year in my military years. When I got deployed, she got deported. Dodged a major bullet. I feel you on that one. Shout out to Brooklyn Tail being in the building. Ain't been here for a hot minute. Don't think I ain't noticed you was gone for a minute. Shout out to you being back. He said, my sister got pregnant by an Israelite, abandoned her and her seed. After all that talk, after all that marching. Wow. Brooklyn also said, yeah, I think I got that one. And make sure I got everybody up here. Now we end with our brother Will. Will says this. He said, I often thought if the stepdad coming around like that, he's still smashing the mom. A lot of times, yes, especially in South America, yes. A lot of times it's like that. But in the States, it can be kind of iffy, yeah or no. Let's finish off the scenario. We're still on stage 5. Beefing with the baby daddy.
I got both of your babies now. I got both of your babies now. I got both of your babies now.
He beat my stepdad up.
Why was he not cool?
He was very abusive.
Your dad tuned him up though.
Like I called my dad and told him that he hit me, and my dad came.
Love that. Really? Love that. You had one of those moments?
Yep.
Holy.
And then the maddest he's ever been in life. My dad got put out the house and the door was locked. It was a low psychopathic moment. He was like, because he was trying to get in back in the house, and I remember I was by the door. My dad, I don't know how he even sensed that I was by the door. He was like, son, unlock the door. Unlock the door. I unlocked the door and my dad came right back in, was whooping my stepdad again.
Come to find out, this woman let her baby daddy stay the night, and she's in a whole relationship. And the son ended up telling. Let's look at this video together. Before we watch this, make sure y'all hit that like and follow button, and y'all let me know what y'all would have did in this situation. Let's see.
Hey, baby. What you going for the call? What?
My dad stayed the night.
Crazy.
Your dad stayed the night? Baby. What are you? Wait, your dad stayed the night here?
No. Yeah, no, he didn't.
He was here in this house? He was with mommy?
No.
No. He was with mommy?
No, he wasn't. Babe.
Listen, no.
Why would he say that?
When did we ever say that, though? When did we ever say that?
Baby, you be watching all types of TV. And
No. When do we ever say his dad stays the night? He never ever said that.
Never spent the night, so why would he say that?
Stop playing with me.
Why?
Messiah, your dad.
Question him.
You're right. Listen, I'm not stupid though. He's not gonna say that for no reason.
He'd be saying all types of stuff. He'd be like, "Why don't we get in the shower?" He'd be saying all types of crazy stuff.
I never even heard that.
Wow.
Since when?
Okay.
I've been here for a year, damn near.
Yeah, number one, the guy, you're doing too much talking. I've said this multiple times on all of my social media platforms. When there's situations like this, y'all guys do too much talking. You got all the information that you need. What are you trying to get out of her? Your son your stepson literally told you everything that you needed to know. And you still trying to go back and forth with this woman. And you clearly see that she's lying to you and on her kid.
The person that I had to be daddy for, because he didn't want to be a dad in the beginning.
Man, y'all, don't be no goofy. Don't be a fucking goofy, you hear me?
understand that when you're stepping in for another man, nigga, that there's always a possibility, nigga, that this nigga can always come back. Not because he's a good man, because of the woman. Maybe she don't want him to come back, maybe she do, but you won't know that shit until it happens. Be prepared, is all I'm gonna motherfucking say.
Stage 6. When she leaves you. When it's over. When you statistics show that you're gonna leave her anyway. But when it's over, they came as a package deal, they leave as a package deal. But here's the kicker sometime with that package deal. She gets the best of both worlds. Here's what will happen when it's over. In many cases, your stupid ass was so attached to her children. I don't care if we separated. I just want to be there for the kids. I want to be a good man. That is a baby mama's dream. That you are still dumb enough to want to be in her kid's life while she's free enough to fuck anybody else in a new relationship. That is a Christmas gift. You can't give her a better Mother's Day gift than a dumbass like you that's so attached to her kids that even after the divorce or just a regular breakup, you're still talking about, I want to see the kids. The kids can still call you. The kids can still reach out to you. I'm telling you now, as a man that was in a good scenario with the kids, I ain't had no beef with the kids. Check it out. When we filed those divorce papers, I probably saw my stepdaughter one time, and that was in a shoe store in a completely different city. She just so happened to be there. I just so happened to be there. Other than that, I'm telling y'all the truth. I have deleted long time ago ex-wife's phone number. Deleted. She ain't my wife. Kids' numbers. Deleted. Them ain't my damn kids. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, all that. Them people are not my people. Some of y'all do not know how to let go when it's over. And I'm going to tell you something. The women are counting on it. Women in other countries want you to be attached to their kids, just like in the States. And if the relationship with y'all don't work out, you still sending money to the kids, still picking up the kids on the weekend, just like the real daddy does. You are a dream come true. You are the ultimate baby mama dream. She ain't got to fuck you no more, suck you no more, kiss you no more, miss you no more. Because you are so attached to her kids, your dumb ass still come around talking about, I just want to be there for the kids. Because, black kids, they got that many father figures. Whatever bitchy excuse you got to tell yourself, tell it. Go ahead, use the black community as your excuse. Go ahead, brother. Black love. Go use the black community as your excuse. Whatever you want to tell yourself, go do that, bro. The truth is, that woman is happier than she has ever been because she gets all the benefits from you without you. And that's in every country. So if you think it's just like that in the States, go ahead, fall in love with a Brazilian chick. It don't work out. You done fell for her kid and your dumb ass still take care of the kids. She is living happy as hell, just like if your dumb ass did it in the States. Just like if your dumb ass did it and you were in Malaysia, you done fell in love with some Malaysian pussy and her kids, and it's over, and your ass still hovering around Malaysia because you love the kids. I'm just bringing over Juddo pudding, Pops. I love the kids. She just as happy because she could use you and move on with her life. She can move on with her life. She fucking new dick, sucking new dick, and you the suck ass motherfucker that still, when the kids call, you answer. Hey, daddy. What you up to? Nothing. What your mama doing? She over there with Keith. Keith? Who's Keith? Keith, her boyfriend. Your mama got a new boyfriend? Yeah. He fun. He fun like you. When you gonna come pick me up? When you gonna bring me some ice cream? I want some ice cream. Can you bring me some ice cream? And you such a bitch. You ain't gonna tell that kid, tell Keith ass to get you that ice cream. Nah. Your little bitch ass gonna be in Malaysia, gonna get your ass right up, go to a 7-Eleven, get that ice cream, and take it right over to that kid, because you want to see what Keith look like. Y'all funny, bro. Shout out to Keys and Dreams, my brother Jay. He said, tap it in and show my big brother love. Show some love. He said, big ups to the chat. Shout out to you with the $10 love. He said, my first love had a son that grew attached to. And when we broke up, I lost all access to him. Fellas, highly recommend not become a stepdad. I'm telling y'all, step boyfriends and stepdads, because if I talk about stepdads, that would have gave y'all a scapegoat, because I know how we as men think. Oh, he talking about stepdaddy, so they ain't me. I'm just a boyfriend. As if boyfriends don't get attached to kids too. As if you step boyfriends don't get attached to kids too. He said kids normally tell, yeah, kids gonna be telling, they over there kissing. They over there kissing. They kissing in front of you? Yeah, I see them right there. They right there, they're kissing. She ain't never kissed me in front of you. I was with you for 5 years. She ain't never kissed me in front of you. But they kissing? Yep, they over there kissing. Mama, stop kissing Keith. Keith, stop kissing my mama. You gonna bring me some ice cream? God, dumbass. He said, hey, Dre, say that again. Such bitches, man, for real, man. No wonder women talk about us. No wonder women talk about the new generation, not our generation, but the new generation of men have very little testosterone and masculinity. Because we are some bitches, man, in certain areas. And I don't mean fighting and being, defensive. We understand men will still fight. But when I'm talking about just common sense, we got too many men acting like bitches when it comes to just everyday common sense shit. Did it hurt me after 14 years of being a stepdad to not have communication with them? Yeah. Was I so happy that I was out that scenario? Hell yeah. I was far more happier than hurt. You better believe that. That hurt kind of hung out for about a couple days. I'm going to tell you that. I was hurt for a couple days. Then I thought about them for a couple months. And then when I started fucking. I don't know, shit. I ain't got to worry about no kids. I ain't got to worry about doing no damn homework. I ain't got to worry about nobody sneaking boys in the house, sneaking girls, and I ain't got to worry about none of that shit. I ain't got to worry about no mood swings. I ain't got to worry about telling nobody about the birds and the bees. I ain't got to worry about no Pythagorean theorems. I ain't got to worry about no prepositional phrases. I ain't got to worry about none of that shit no more. Next time I worry about some goddamn prepositional phrases, gonna be my own child. I'm gonna be doing homework with my own kids, with my own crayons and coloring books. Shit, y'all thought I miss that shit. Y'all crazy. Y'all be in other countries, be missing other people's kids. And then when y'all see the baby daddy, that motherfucker come from up the hills, from the poorest of poorest areas. That motherfucker was flat broke and got the same pussy you getting. It'd be a dude in DR who live in a house with a tin roof that was fucking the dog shit out of the woman you fell in love with. Got her pregnant, and now you raising that motherfucker in a nice apartment on your side of DR. It's beautiful, nice area. Kids are out there playing. It's safe. No Dominican gunfire, none of that shit. And they real daddy still living in a house with a tin roof with a hole in the roof when it rained. And he was able to get that same pussy that you losing your mind over. Well, her baby daddy, he ain't shit. Well, what you think she is? She just a pretty version of ain't shit. Some of y'all make the mistake of thinking that ain't shit can't be pretty. See, when people sit back and say, no, motherfucker ain't shit, they usually think of men. You know, he ain't shit. I'm going to tell y'all something. I've discovered from traveling in this world, there are some of the most beautiful ain't shit women that you will ever meet. Beautiful, I mean gorgeous, but they ain't shit. So just because your woman fine, don't make her the shit. Your woman might be fine. And the reason why he was able to get the pussy, because he ain't shit. And in real life, the Dominican that you love, she ain't shit either. You better grow the fuck up. Act like a real man. Stay 6 when she leave your dumb ass.
Just got finished watching a video of a guy telling other men not to become stepdads and to let women raise their children on their own because there was no benefit. Now, because I listened to comprehend instead of listening to respond, I watched the whole video and all the reasons he named were valid. He was in a marriage to a woman with a young son who he pretty much raised for years. And when they decided to split, she cut off all contact, communication, everything because she said it was her son. There is no benefit into raising somebody else's child and pouring into them for years for you to really have no control over the child. I'm going to go as far as saying it's really no benefit into being a step parent in general because you take care of somebody else's responsibility. And most of the time you don't even get back the bare minimum of respect, you know, from the parent or the child.
Something women will never ever admit to you about is that the moment you become the stepfather to her children, she loses all respect for you. She might use you because you're very useful and you're looking after kids that aren't yours, but she can't respect you because she would never do the same if she was you. If you ever asked her, let's see your kids every 2 weeks, or let's see your kids on the weekends, but we live with my kids and you cook and clean and look after my kids, or your kids will see once in a while, she would tell you to fuck off. So the fact that you're willing to do that, you're willing to see your kids every now and then, and you're willing to just put all your energy into her kids and raising her kids over and above your own, who can respect somebody who chooses that? That's the dumbest thing.
I've been telling y'all this shit for 2 years. These women don't respect that shit, B.
He was a simp and I seen the opportunity and I took it.
Well, I'm saying what his qualities was.
I mean, for one, he accepted the fact that I have 3 kids.
These women don't respect that shit, B. But too many men have been raised to believe what a good man is by their mothers or some woman. They've been letting women tell them what a good man is. And a woman is always going to tell you that a good man is somebody who does some simp shit for women, who does shit for women and that corrects their mistakes, or that glosses over their mistakes, or that glosses over their bad decisions, or that glosses over their immaturity, or that glosses over their bullshit. And that's not what a good man is. You don't hear too many men saying, yo, I really salute that man. He went and took care of that other man's kids. You're not a good man for taking care of another man's kids. You're a fucking idiot, especially if that dude is alive. But younger dudes are starting to get it. It be the older dudes that a lot of them be wanting these Boy Scout badges for doing that silly shit. But logic...
A man said that you old dudes want the Boy Scout badges. Y'all want the Boy Scout badges for being a stepdad? Old dudes, talk to me. Y'all be going to other countries trying to get your Boy Scout badge, your Boy Scout merit badges. Y'all trying to get the Cub Scout merit badges. Trying to get your Cub Scout merit badges for being a stepdad. Oh, shit.
Would suggest that a woman would appreciate you, respect you more for taking on the responsibility of helping her raise her child. But since when is a woman's mind logical?
A lot of women, you could have had a good man. You didn't want him because he was a cornball. You go, you mess around with a bozo, have a baby by the bozo, and after you have a baby by the bozo, now all of a sudden you want to spin the block to the nigga that you didn't want to begin with. There are, and I'm not saying all, but there are a lot of single mothers who go after weak men.
Right. Mm-hmm. So
a lot of women will tell you, being a stepdaddy is honorable. And a lot of them, they know damn well that man ain't gonna get nothing out of it. They know damn well that they can up and leave, take half of his income, get alimony, depending on if they are able to swindle him into legally adopting the children. They can put him on child support. In certain states, you don't even have to have the man legally adopt him. If you can prove that he played a father figure role, you can put that man on child support. When men decide to take on responsibilities that are not theirs, they're taking a very big risk. I do not, me personally, because I can only speak for me, I do not see how it's worth it.
Like, okay, if it's all about family and shit like that first, that's what's up with me first.
But if you take her in, you taking her child.
That's a fact.
You taking her child in, so that's part of your
So
family
you got to appreciate that. You have to appreciate that. If you don't appreciate that, it don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing because most of the time you'll give a woman everything she asks for, raise her kids. Some of us at the table have done that, and it don't mean shit to them.
But that's
once they done with you, they're gone.
But that's my question to real. Like, once you do certain things that you value, that you see, what does she do with that value that you instill into the kids that's not yours?
She moves on, bro, and she goes and get another nigga to do that. It's the same. The cycle don't stop, and it's fucked up because you get attached to this kid, and then she cuts you off, and then you're on to the and now it's another nigga playing dead. Like, man, that shit is whack.
And sometimes she still wants you to have a relationship with the child and still do shit.
Come on, pay the cell phone bill and shit.
Yeah.
That's some dumb ass shit.
Talking about the kid ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yes,
He got everything to do with it. Because
he,
you like that.
It's a package.
Yeah.
He came with you.
Yeah.
So if I cut you off,
that's what they tell you in the beginning.
Yeah, it's a package. Okay, so if I cut you off,
when it's over, yeah,
we done. If I cut you off, we done.
But I'm not reaching out for them.
Why would you?
Why? Because that she not looking out for you. She not gonna suck your dick when you want to suck. She got a new nigga.
I'm not. Me, you looking at a level of children, so I'm gonna be there for children.
See, it's always one simp in the group that think that they're doing a heroic shit. Y'all always want to. It's always a hero. It's always one hero. It's always, if you line up a group of brothers, man, it's always one heroic motherfucker that wants to live past logic and just use his feelings and use that weak ass excuse. I'm being there for the kids. I know I ain't messing with her. I know she's sucking another man's dick, but at this stage, I want her to suck my dick. I just want to be there for the kids. No, you just want to be there for the kids because now you are attached to the kids. If you want to be there for kids, go volunteer in the community. And I mean this for all you dudes. If you really believe in being there for children as much as you say you do when it comes to them damn step kids, go ahead, take your ass to YMCA and volunteer up there. Big brothers, big sisters, boys and girls clubs, the high schools and the junior, and I'm naming you all the spots that I volunteered. High schools and junior highs, 100 black men. If you really talk about I want to be there for the kids in the community, go and take your ass out there and volunteer. You do not need to be up under that woman's kids. So you can sell that bullshit to somebody else. See, those of us who volunteer and help kids, we know it doesn't matter where the kids come from as long as we can help some kids. But when you being specific, nah, nigga, that's because you emotionally attached to that woman's kids and she living her best life. You go come pick her kids up so she can get fucked by somebody else. So you go come pick her kids up for 4 hours so the next man can come over to the house and fuck the dog life out of her and put another baby up in her while you watching the ones that she got because you so emotionally attached. Man, y'all some fucking lames, bruh. My brother AMSM says this. Shout out to you, man supporting men once again. And I'm going to make sure I send this video montage over to you as soon as the live stream is over. He said, my daughter's stepdad made it his business to tell me 90% of her things come from me. Like that's a fucking flex. Like that's a flex. Take it from a former stepdad. That is not a flex to be stupid enough to pay 90% of another man's orgasms. You get to bust a nut, but I got to pay the price. That is not a flex. You get to be in her, or what position was she in? Was she on her stomach when you bust that baby up in her? Was she bent all the way over when you bust that baby up in her? Was her back arched when you bust the baby? Was she riding? Did you have her pressed up against the wall and you just put it up in her? Did you nut in her butt first and then in her coochie? You got to experience all the pleasurable parts. And an ignorant motherfucker want to sit back and think he flexing and never got to enjoy none of that night. But he paying the price. That's how stupid some of you stepdads sound when you arguing with the biological father. 90% of her things come from him. He said, man, I blocked his number and his social media account after that. Man, go on with that shit. Trying to hear all that. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you on that one, AMSL. I'm with you on that one. Right, one Avengers. Seriously. I always want to be the hero. Kobe says this. He said, shake him on damn. He said, always one fool in the group. Always one, like King said, one Avenger. Avenger assemble. One Avenger. Yeah, be a youth football coach. Volunteer. If you want to be there with the kids, be there for the kids. I don't care about what specific group of kids I'm helping as long as I'm helping the kids. I don't care if she suck another man dick. He said, Andre, read my first super chat before the second. I think I read. Okay, let me go back. Did I miss one? Oh, he said, I said my 800 in support, child support every month. Okay, cool. But okay, cool. So I read the first one. And then I read the second one. I think I read them in order. Brethren. Zeta says, Goofy Simp want to play Batman and save Robin right from the Joker. Any true Batman fans, you know what I'm talking about when the Joker killed Robin. Oh, yeah. The Joker killed Robin, okay? Spoiler alert.
Period. Yeah. That's me specifically.
You know what? That's a good thing. But if you pull up on her and say, "Look, I'm package," he came with you. Yeah. So if I cut you off,
tell you in the beginning.
Yeah, it's a package. Yeah. Okay, so if I cut you off,
when it's over,
we done. If I cut you off, we done.
But I'm not reaching out for them.
Why would you?
Why? Because she's not looking out for you. She's not gonna suck your dick when you want to suck. She got a new nigga.
I'm not. Me, you looking at a level of children, so I'm gonna be there for children. Period. Yeah. That's me specifically.
You know what? That's a good thing. But if you pull up on her and say, "Look, I took your son to basketball practice. Come suck my dick," she don't say no.
At this point, if we ain't fucking around, I don't want you to suck my dick. I want you to find some other nigga dick to suck. Just let me rock with the kid if that's what we choose to do.
Take your son with you.
But see, he coming from a perspective too. He don't got no kids.
That's what it is.
Hold up.
package.
Yeah.
He came with you.
Yeah.
So if I
That's
cut
what
you
they
off,
tell you in the beginning.
yeah, it's a package.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I
But
cut
then when
you
it's
off,
over, yeah.
we done. If I cut you off, we done.
But I'm not reaching
Why?
out for them.
Why? Yeah. Why would you?
Why?
do that,
Because
man?
that she not looking out for you. She not gonna suck your dick when you want to suck. Because she got a new nigga.
I'm not. Me, you looking at a level of children, so I'm gonna be there for children. Period.
Yeah.
That's me specifically.
You know what? That's a good thing. But if you pull up on her and say, "Look, I took your son to basketball practice. Come suck my dick," she don't say no.
At this point, if we ain't fucking around, I don't want you to suck my dick. I want you to find some other nigga dick to suck. Just let me rock with the kid if that's what we choosing to
Take
do.
your son with you.
My man in the Cardinal shirt, the white Cardinal jacket. We got simp number 2. He said, "I agree." He just said, that's why I brought that back. He said, "I agree." So we got 2 simps, one in the white that's next to the brother, the Cardinal, and the one in the red that's a super simp, Super Saiyan simp. Man, what is going on in the States, man? These women don't even have to act like they want to be with y'all and y'all take care of their kids. The red sound dumb as fuck, right? And then the one in the white said, "I agree." Wait a minute. You do realize the dude in the red just said, "I want her to go find another nigga dick to suck. Just let me spend time with the kids if that's what we agree upon." And the dude in the white Cardinals jacket said, "Yeah, man, I agree." You agree with a chick that no longer want to be with you, letting you play daddy with her kids as long as you paying. Man, y'all some dumbasses. I'm gonna bring that back one more time. And y'all gonna see the dude in the white after my man finished talking about sucking the dick. Dude in the white right there. The Cardinal dude. I agree.
I don't want you to suck my dick. I want you to find some other nigga dick to suck. Just let me rock with the kid if that's what we choosing to
Take
do.
your son with you.
But see, he coming from a perspective too. He don't got no kids.
That's what it is.
Hold up. This is the thing though. I dealt with a lady before, and her son is like my son. I took a liking to him. I love him. He's like one of my kids.
Right.
Then not only that, my stepfather, like him and my mom, they ain't been together for 20 years. Mm-hmm. He's still like my dad.
Same shit
Still
here.
fuck with you.
You talking about another era too, bro.
Yeah, you talking about old head.
Talking about them damn old heads, my age, that was dumb enough to do that shit. You talking about my era. You talking about all you old heads that was dumb enough not to live your own life, but to live the life that you shouldn't have any part of. Yeah, we was doing it like that back then. We were Chippendale Rescue Rangers. We were rescue a motherfucking family in a New York minute. Generation X, man, we will rescue a fucking family so fast. We will have a family and go rescue another family. You got dudes, man, in Generation X got a family at home and smashing 3 baby mamas around the city, rescuing every damn body. We Chippendale Rescue Rangers like a motherfucker. We live in DuckTales. Woo-hoo! We live in some DuckTales. We on some adventures. Generation X, hell yeah, man. We was stepdaddying it out. I'm so glad that the millennial dudes and Gen Z are kind of waking up and not step simping like Generation X. I swear, we were kings of the simps. Number one reason, your mama told you to simp. Cause you know, my mama ain't had nobody, and I would want somebody to, you know, if I know if somebody had some kids, I would be there. I wish somebody would be there for me when we was kids. Some of you motherfuckers be recollecting and you know, and going back in nostalgia. Yeah, my stepdad was there for me. Just because your stepdad was there for you doesn't mean you're gonna be a good stepdad. I'll say that again. Just because your stepfather was there for you does not mean that your dumb ass is going to make a good stepfather in China, in Bolivia, in Peru. Don't be getting your ass on some plane talking about I had a stepdaddy and he was there for me. And so I'm gonna be there. You know, I got this chick in Peru I'm kicking it with. She got a son. I'm gonna be there like my stepdaddy was there for me. No, Negro. That don't mean there is no law that says that being a good stepdaddy is genetic. Oh, my bad. Them ain't your genes. Stop acting like, man, because you know, I wish, you know, only black men too. Like I said, white dudes, every blue moon, they'll be a stepdad. Black men, we love being somebody's stepfather, step boyfriends. We always like stepping in on some shit ain't got nothing to do with us. That's the part about being a stepfather. Stage one, stepping into somebody else's business that you should not be in. It ain't got shit to do with you. And stop using the black community to lie about it. I'm just here because I want to help the black community. You know, if it was my mama, I wish somebody was there for, you know, for me and my little sister. That ain't got shit to do with you. I'm trying to be there for the kids. You ain't trying to be there for the kids. You being there for the kids because you attached to the kids. You make your kids. And then nobody tell your dumb ass to mess with her, to hang around long enough to get attached to the kids. Nobody told you to hang around with her. Everybody kept telling you recreation. I know. I would use her for recreation. I got y'all. Hey. I got y'all. Use her for Hey. I got y'all. And as much as you say you got and you understand what we're saying, you take your ass over there and fell in love. It went from going over there 2-3 nights a week, just fucking her real good and leaving. Now you're doing sleepovers. Now you and the kids sitting around watching anime together. Hey, you know I like me some Death Note. I like me some good Death Note. I'm watch. Hey, I love me some good Baki. Y'all watching anime together and shit. Hey, I love me some good Dragon Slayer. Got your ass over there just feet up. You and the kids got the fuzzy slippers on. And then when she take you away from the kids, now you hurt. You butt hurt. And y'all motherfuckers so bad with your negotiations. I don't need to see you no more, but can I see your kids? Can I see the kids? Could I talk to the kids on the phone? Them kids got an appointment to go see they real biological daddy every other weekend. The kids ain't missed it. Every other weekend, they with their daddy. And now here your ass go, trying to pencil in your schedule. I know you got a new man, but can I see the kids? You know, I could come pick them up on a Wednesday, help them with their homework, you know. Junior, he like his football. I'm just trying, I drop him off at football practice. I'll be there, and then I'll come back. Ain't nobody tell your bitch ass to become attached to them people kids. They got a daddy. They got a mama and grandmamas. We ain't talked about that yet. We ain't talked about the part of being a step parent and the grandparents don't fuck with you. Oh, y'all didn't think I want to go talk about that? Y'all didn't think, y'all thought you become a stepdad or a step boyfriend, if you will, And the grandparents gonna fuck with you because you doing it right. Man, the biological grandparents, his parents don't like your bitch ass because you ain't him. Her parents don't like your bitch ass. But since you dumb enough to be here, they'll tolerate your bitch ass. See, you ain't thought about the grandparents yet. I'm gonna tell you how this step parenting tier works, just in case your dumb ass don't know. First tier, the kids. Ain't nobody more important than the kids. Ain't nobody. You ain't gonna find nobody more important than the kids. Second tier, her. That pussy so good, she driving you crazy. But you ain't going nowhere because you a bitch motherfucker. So, hey, second tier, her. You can't tell her nothing about them kids, and them kids are number one. Third tier, the baby daddy. You will get your fucking teeth knocked out when it comes to that first tier and that second tier. By that third tier. I don't care how much you care, how much money you put in, how many years you've been around. If that baby daddy say, I want my kids for that particular weekend, it ain't shit your ass. I don't care if you got a cruise, a Disney cruise lined up. If that man says, my kids are not going on an international cruise, I bet you lost your money. Bet that. Let them kids go on that Disney cruise. My kids ain't going on no damn cruise without me. That baby daddy is tier 3. We gonna get to you. Don't worry about it. Tier 4, the grandparents. His parents, go ahead and get in an argument with his parents you want to about their grandbaby. Long before your bitch ass came around, they were there when that baby was born. When them kids was born in the hospital, her parents and his parents was right there. You ain't got no authority over them. Go ahead, whoop an ass in that house you want to. Granddaddy will be over there with a shotgun in your fucking a goddamn sawed off up under your chin. You to put your hands on that man's grandkids. Go ahead. You think I'm playing? First tier is the kids. You ain't gonna never be more important than the kids. Second tier is the woman. In your mind, the woman, hey, that's why I'm here. That's why my dumb ass is here, because of the woman. Tier 3, the father. You cannot do something and try to check the father. That woman will check your ass before she check her the father of them kids. And them kids will check your ass about their daddy. Fourth tier, this is the relationship pyramid. Y'all want to bullshit around? Let's do it. Fourth tier, the grandparents. Go ahead and try to, I wish your ass would tell the grandparents, this is my house, my rules. Man, them damn grandparents will get on a flight. Granddaddy will hit your ass in the chest with that fucking cane so fast. Soon as you open up that door, hello, boom, right to your fucking throat. That cane will be right in your, boom. Motherfucker gonna try to tell me about my grandkids. His bitch ass wasn't even around. My kids are 12. His ass only been around for, your bitch ass only been around for 2 years. And you trying to tell the grandparents on both sides? What the nigga, please? Next tier, the pets. Oh, you thought it was gonna be you? Motherfucker, please. The pets. Go ahead and do something wrong to them dogs. That woman had them, that woman and them kids had them dogs or them cats long, but I don't give a fuck if you got allergies. You better sneeze your ass into that pussy if you want it. Them pets ain't going nowhere. Don't be asking her about her pets. Don't be telling her about, you got to get rid of them dogs, get the dog off the bed. That damn dog been climbing on that bed before you even climbed in that pussy 2 years ago. That dog is 9 years old. You think that dog ain't gonna climb on that bed? Man, that dog gonna climb on that bed. That dog been in that bed more than you been in that bed. Don't you ever think you got authority to tell a woman about her damn pets and tell them kids about their pets. So let's go through the tier once more. The kids are first. She is second. The daddy is I'm third. Nigga, please. You ain't gonna never be third. The daddy, the grandparents, the pets. Now here come your bitch ass. Now here you come. And that's in every country. So if you just think I'm talking about America, wake the fuck up. This tier exists in every country. You ain't gonna never be greater than them pets. You ain't gonna walk in that house and try to tell that woman about her goddamn cats. I don't care if she got 12 cats. Your bitch ass ain't gonna get rid of one of them. Wish you would touch one of them cats. I don't care if them cats in that kitchen eating lasagna like Garfield. Touch that lasagna eating cat you want to. Go and touch that lasagna eating cat. You think I'm bullshitting. She'll kick your ass out as if you fuck with one of her kids. Now here you go. Tier 5, that's you. Well, wait a minute. That means you might be tier 6. Let's see. The kids, 2, 3, 4 is the grandparents. 5 is you tier 6. All you dudes that want to fuck around and find out, I dare you. And all you stepdads, I would do a panel with all you stepdads. Any stepdad that want to step up and tell me, I'm the man in my house and ain't no other. You can say you can do all that Humpty Dumpty shit you want to, but you're going to have a great fall. You ain't going to never be greater than them kids. You will never be greater than that woman. I don't care if the father is in jail and got 120,000 years. In those kids' mind, in the kids' mind, your ass ain't gonna be never greater than they daddy. The grandparents was there from day one when your ass wasn't around to help with homework and teach them how to fish. That was granddaddy doing that. So if you think you're gonna be greater than they granddaddy in the kids' eyes and greater than the mamas, than the mama go say about her parents, that's her parents, and you think you're gonna be greater than her parents, and you think that the biological fathers or parents are gonna give a fuck about what you gotta say? You know how many times I done got in disagreements with the goddamn biological parents, not the dude. The parents were trying to tell me about my motherfucking house. So don't try to tell me what the grandparents won't say and won't do. Don't try to tell me what the grandparents won't do. Grandparents don't give a fuck about you. His parents don't like you and her parents tolerate you. Yeah, you get invited to the cookout. Yes, they'll do a nod. How you doing? Oh, you having to go? Okay. You ain't gonna never be greater than, I don't give a fuck what you say, how much you hump, how many bills you pay. I don't care if you built that house like you was John Henry and you built that motherfucking cabin like you was motherfucking Paul Bunyan. Don't matter. You ain't gonna never be greater than them grandparents. Give that shit up. And when it comes to them pets, I wish them pets would come up missing. You might as well be ready to pack your shit that day if anything happened to any of those pets. And here your bitch ass on tier 6. You know how you gonna make it up to tiers? I'm hook you up. You ready? Your dumb ass gotta wait till somebody die. You gotta wait till the pets die, and then maybe you can move up. Once the pets are dead, you on tier 5. Once grandma on both sides and granddad on both sides dead, then you can move your ass up a tier. So the highest that you might make it is tier 4 ever. You ain't gonna never be greater unless the baby daddy die. You might make it up to tier 3. So everybody in these tiers got to die off before your bitch ass make it up to tier. Oh my God. And y'all want to go to other countries and be serious about baby mamas. Y'all some dumb motherfuckers, boy. I swear. Y'all the dumbest dudes I ever met. Go on, fuck with them pets you want to. You think you higher than them pets. Okay. I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay. D-Made with the $4.99 love. He say, He said, I worked summer youth back when I was 15 and hated it. After that, I knew raising another ninja's kids was out of the question, out of the equation. Even better. Even better. He said, damn, Dre, breaking it down. You know why? Because don't nobody tell us the truth, the stepdad truth, the stepdad chronicles, if you will. Nobody tells us the real truth. And black men are the only race that fall for it in masses. In masses, we fall for that shit. They try to humiliate you if you say, I don't want to mess with a baby mama. She's only for recreation. And that means in any country. Okay. This is how much black women humiliate you black men for messing with baby mamas. How much they don't respect it. They would never tell their son to do the shit that they allow you to do. They will never, ever tell their sons to do the dumb shit as a stepdad that they allow you to do. They would never tell their son, get with the woman that got a baby. I don't know one woman that does that dumb shit. They would never tell their sons that after it's over, go ahead, keep taking care of them kids. You've been doing it so far. And the mothers that do that, I'm going to say this again. The mothers that have sons that became step boyfriends and stepdads, the only reason they tell you to stay with the kids is because 9 times out of 10, your mama or your daddy became attached to your stepkids. That's the only time your parents are going to say, boy, go and keep taking care of them kids. Because they asses want to keep seeing them kids. They done fell in love with them babies. And I told y'all ain't greater than them grandparents, even if it's your parents. I'm going to say this again. You ain't greater than the grandparents, even if it's your parents. That's the crazy part. Even if it's your parents. If your parents get a whiff of hanging out with them with that cute little baby, and they get a chance to see that baby when you met her, that baby was 3 months old, and that baby is now 6, and y'all about to separate, and you've been bringing that baby around the biological father, the mother's father, and you've been bringing that baby around your parents. Shit, your parents gonna tell you, you better go back and get that baby. You better go and raise that child. What you think you doing? You better, I raised you better than that. You better go get my grandchild. Get my grandbaby. Yeah, them kids gonna come first. Yeah, when it comes to step parenting, you better believe that one, Tim. Them kids come first. Nobody comes before them kids in step parenting. No stepmother will ever. I know some of y'all think that, yeah, she agreed with my stepdad. You have some cases like that where the mother would just be a pick-me about the stepdad, but for the most part, your ass ain't gonna never be before them kids. You on tier 6. Yep. Biology over feelings and emotions. They don't give a fuck how you feel. They don't care nothing about your emotions. Facts. A fucking dog comes before us. It does. And I wish I was lying. I wish I would just said, just having fun and being entertaining. I'm telling y'all, this is how this tier works. When these lights and these cameras go out, bruh, I'm telling you, go ahead, take your ass to another country and fuck with a baby mama and get serious with her and watch how these tiers break down. You will never be above them kids. You will never be above her. And if the baby daddy around, you will never be above the baby daddy. If your dumbass think because the baby daddy ain't around, if her parents or her grandparents and his parents are around, you ain't gonna never be above the grandparents. So see, some of y'all dumb motherfuckers think, well, you know, I mess with a baby mama as long as the baby daddy ain't around. Did you hear this dumb shit? Did you hear this dumb shit? Some of y'all so stupid. You would say I would mess with a baby mother if the baby daddy ain't around. As if you gonna slide into tier 3. No, nigga, you are still lower. You just slid up to tier 5. He ain't around, but that don't mean his parents or her parents aren't around. Your ass ain't gonna never be greater than the grandparents. That's what you got fucked up. You think that you could just go from tier 6 and slide your happy ass to the tier 5 because the baby daddy got 45 years in prison. So I could slide my ass from tier 6, and I could be in tier 3 for real. So it's the kids, it's her, and it's me. No, nigga, no. If he ain't around, his parents slide right up in there. And her parents slide right up in there. Tier 3. The pets are still over your ass. And now you at tier 5. So if you think, all you dumbasses that think, well, the baby daddy ain't around, so that don't mean a damn thing. That mean the grandparents slide up. You ain't gonna never have more authority than the grandparents. That's their DNA. That's their last name, not your last name. That's their last name. That's their biological grandchildren. Who the fuck are you to come along as them kids and turn 12 years old and you've been with this woman for 6 months and you think them grandparents supposed to just sit their ass back? Why they grandson been in prison for the last 8 years? Who the hell you think been help paying them bills? Who you think been picking up them kids and making sure them kids make it to school? Who you think been paying for them school uniforms? Who you think making sure them kids have fun on the weekends with their cousins? The grandparents. And you think you about to bring your raggedy ass in there because you fucking and sucking the baby mama? That all of a sudden the grandparents supposed to just step back because it's your house now and y'all bought a house together and y'all got married. So the grandparents supposed to sit back after 12 years of investing? And them grandparents gonna be like, if you don't kiss my ass, I got 30 more years left on this planet. I wish I would step the fuck back for this new dude. You ain't gonna never be greater than the grandparents. You better sit your ass down or get your own woman like I did that ain't got no kids. How about that one? My brother sees, shout out to Charles. Charles says this. He said, I remember when I was in my early 20s, smashing single mothers. A single mother. She straight up told me that her cat came before. But then got mad when she asked if I saw us being together. And I said no. She said the cat came first. International Quiet Storm is in the building. Once again, he says, I disagree. Kids don't come first. Okay. He said the mother is first. Nope. The mother gonna treat the kids like they first. That's why the kids are first. That mother will argue your. We just saw it on the video. The mothers were arguing on behalf of the kids. Don't touch my kids. This not your kid. Remember the one lady in the National Quiet Storm? She said, I told her to give her daddy the ticket that you paid for. I told her to do that. Why? The motherly instinct is going to put the kids above the mother, even though in your mind it might be the mother first. But in the grand scheme of things, or how it works, the mother will always push her kids to be first. And if you fuck with that first tier you want to, trying to act like, well, hey, your mama, them kids can walk in that damn kitchen and sling flour all over the floor. They mama is pissed. She cussing out everybody. Let you open your motherfucking mouth one time about that flour on the floor, talking about, and get your asses in here and sweep it up. Let you say it, she'll forget everything she just said to them kids. Fuck that flour, fuck that floor, fuck sweeping, fuck correcting her kids. She turned it to you. What'd you just say to my kids? I told them come in here and sweep the floor. You don't say a damn thing to my kids. Now I just checked them. Now you are thinking like your woman is number one. She is showing you, I am not number one. My kids are. And the moment you forget that, the moment you think you can check mine, I'm checking you. So you might think in your male mind that sexy Colombiana is number one. But in her mind, her kids will always be number one. And in that household, if you want to keep getting that pussy and your dick suck and she ride it the way that she does as a sexy mama, you better not open your motherfucking mouth about that woman's kids in your house. In your house. They moved into your house and wish you would say something about her kids. You think that woman is number one? Shit, she gonna show you more she can tell you. Oh, she gonna show you more than she can tell you. Like I said, them kids can throw flour all over that floor. She gonna be like, fuck that flour, fuck that broom, fuck what I just said to them kids. Nigga, did you just say something to my kids? Huh? Hum my ass. Humming you can hear. Did you just say something to my kids? I was just telling them to sweep the floor. Don't you say shit to my kids. I check my kids. I check my kids. I whoop my kids' ass. Don't you say a goddamn word to my kids. Why you thinking she number one? Shit. He say the mother is first and foremost. Then the pets, then the kids, then their parents, then the mailman, then your goofy ass. Now I can work with that one. I can work with that one. I can work with that list right there. Then the mailman. oh shit. Yep, she checks me and she'll check out because I put her ass out. Facts. I agree with that part. I agree with that. He said stepdads in general will never get never. I be seeing that when I was doing research for this particular episode, I saw so many romantic moments with stepdads. You know, kids giving a letter to their stepdad, or the stepdad was like, one was really touching, right? He had been a stepdad for 6 years and he had a son, but he got a job offer. He was a step boyfriend, if you will. They weren't married, but he took care of the little girl for 6 years. And then, you know, they were showing him doing her hair, white dude showing him doing her hair. And the caption said, how do I tell her I got a new job 3 states away? And my son and I are leaving tomorrow. So that was the caption. And you looking at him, the hurt that is on his eyes. And you can see her, he just doing her hair. And she's just being a little girl. She probably was 8. Just, you know, he's doing her hair like he's always, you can just see the pain in his eyes. Y'all play too much, men. I'm gonna keep saying this. Sin will never tell you how the story ends. It will never tell you how the story ends. It's cute when you meet her in the mall and she got that beautiful body and that pretty face. It's cool when you and the kids get along and y'all enter into a solidified relationship. It's cool when the years go by. But then when y'all separate, the truth comes out. And it hurts to realize this is not your child. This ain't your child. You set yourself up for that pain. We always talk about how women, you know, when they pick a bad baby daddy, what do we say? Well, you chose him. You slept with him. Well, I say this to you too, man. When it comes to baby mamas, you chose her. You slept with her. And you fell in love with her kids. And just like it's the fault of a woman for choosing a terrible baby daddy, it's your fault that now when they leave as a package deal, your ass is heartbroken. That's your fault. That is all your fault, 100%. You can't blame anybody for that. You set yourself up for that one.
Okay, he helped raise me, so I'm like him. He helped raise me.
But you know what though, Brad? It depends on the kind of. But I'm sure your mom was a great woman. You know what I'm saying? See, the women.
No. Okay, here you go. Look, bro. Not to cut you off. His mama wasn't disrespecting a man.
No.
That's why he's still there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the reason why this is still flying, because your mama showed him respect.
She did.
Right. Okay. So when you dealing with this era of woman, they don't believe in respect.
All right, stage number 7 for all you stepdads. Oh, did you think that this was not going to happen? Now, wait, well, pause. Did you stepdaddies think this wasn't going to happen? Do you know all these states that got child support laws for stepdaddies and step boyfriends? There are states that you don't even have to have married the chick. She can get child support out your ass. And you about to find out about a country that's like that too. Let's go.
Can a step parent be liable to pay child support? So I got this question in my DMs and I thought I would just make a whole video. So short answer, yes. If you're a step mom, stepdad, and you leave the other parent, you can be required in my state to pay child support. Now, this could either continue on and it could be part of your divorce decree where a judge says, yes, you have to pay child support until the kid's 18 or whatever the case. Maybe you've been in their life for a majority of their life and they only know you as the parent, you as mom or you as dad. So a judge can absolutely say, yes, you're on the hook until that child emancipates. Or in most cases, the cases that I've seen where you legally separate and then you're ordered to pay child support while you're working through it, while you're going, dealing with all the, dividing assets and the whole part of, getting a divorce. So yeah, you 100% can be on the hook for child support as a step parent. Just a thing to keep in mind.
Colombia is about to become a little less attractive for a lot of men, and if you stick around, I'm going to tell you why. So, Colombia is considering passing a law that states if you are a stepfather and you played a significant parental figure role in that child's life, that you are obligated to pay child support, especially if there is no link to the biological father.
Now, I don't know if the policy has passed. I don't know if it's one of the policies that's passed. He's saying that it is up for a vote. So I don't know if it's passed since he made this video. But I just want to let y'all know. Colombia's got child support laws just like any other country. Now, they ain't going to break your pockets like the United States. But just to let you know that, it does exist if you played that parental role in that child's life. Montreal says this. He said, I kept telling guys to never trust a big button smile. Now they are suffering with the repercussions of it. That is so true, bro. So like I said, America's not the only country that's coming for you. If you mess with these baby mamas, Colombia will come for you too. Especially if they can prove that you played a parental role. Oh, it's like that in GA? Okay. I didn't know what other state, but yeah, I knew it was a few states out there. And now we see another country, Colombia.
You didn't know, around 80% of women here in Colombia are single mothers. And if you're...
Now, he said that incorrectly. He said 87% of the women in Colombia are single mothers. That's not true. He meant to say 80% or 87% of the women that do have children are single mothers. But no, 87% of women, adult women from 18 are not single mothers. That's not true. But when a woman has a child, whatever that percentage is, when she has a child, she has an 87% chance of being a single mother. He said Brazil has a single. I could see that in Brazil. I could see that in Brazil, but and that's the crazy part. Colombia is higher than Brazil.
Asking yourself, well, how will they know that I, was a stepfather? From my understanding and my research at this point in time, all it would take is a testimonial from a family member, a friend, or someone that says, hey, he played a significant financial role in the child's life. Now, I'm curious to know, you guys can let me know in the comments, is this something that will stop you from wanting to come and date here in Colombia?
It's not my kid.
You're signing these papers.
I'm not signing nothing. No, I'm not. I just told you I'm not signing this.
Since she's been born.
This paper, I'm not signing. I'm not signing that. You want this is her decision to get divorced. So why should I pay for her daughter that's not mine biologically? Whether you think I adopted her or not, I took care of her.
Give us 15 and we'll figure this out.
Okay, you might need 15. You know what I'm saying?
You just thrown away 7 years of being in your daughter's
You're throwing away 7 years.
You raised her.
This was your idea, not mine.
You raised her. We were together.
This is your idea, not mine.
You know what?
Was it not your idea to get divorced?
Look, we're not getting anywhere.
Okay.
Let's just take 15 minutes to cool off.
How you don't want to help me take care of Charlotte?
Yo, you being unprofessional.
How you don't want to help me take care of
Charlotte?
Charlotte?
You're very unprofessional.
So what I'm supposed to tell Charlotte? So what I'm supposed to tell her?
Tell her that we
So what am I
divorced.
supposed to tell her?
Okay, I'm
so
not
you
signing that.
You just walking out her life completely?
Yes, I am. I'm closing this chapter in my life.
Follow Masculine Craze for more relationship advice and tips.
Mr. Nevins, you're a good dude. You walked into a ready-made family as a young person. And for your efforts, you got derision, you got anger, you got a jealous woman chasing you around, and an STD.
Damn. Let's bring that list back. Let's bring this one back. Some of these I'm bringing back so it can sink in how serious this is. Some of these I'm bringing back so you guys can really understand that.
Biologically. Whether you think I adopted her or not, I took care of her.
Give us 15 and we'll figure this out.
Okay, so you might need 15. You know what I'm saying?
You just thrown away 7 years of being in your daughter's life.
You're throwing away 7 years.
You raised her.
This was your idea, not mine.
You raised her. We were together.
This is your idea, not mine.
You know what?
Was it not your idea to get divorced?
Look, we're not getting anywhere.
Okay.
Let's just take 15 minutes to cool off.
How you don't want to help me take care of Charlotte?
Yo, you being unprofessional.
How you don't want to help me take care of
Charlotte?
Charlotte?
You're very unprofessional.
So what I'm supposed to tell Charlotte? So what I'm supposed to tell her?
Tell her that we
So what am I
divorced.
supposed to tell her?
Okay, I'm not
so
signing that.
You just walking out her life completely?
Yes, I am. I'm closing this chapter in my life.
Follow Masculine Craze for more relationship advice and tips.
Mr. Nevins, you're a good dude. You walked into a ready-made family as a young person. And for your efforts, you got derision, you got anger, you got a jealous woman chasing you around, and an STD. She doesn't appreciate you, sir. She's got you babysitting her kids while she's going out all night. She's wondering why you can't be more of a father to the children she created with other men. She wants to know why she can't get more of your money when she's got a couple of child support checks coming in, and a disability check, and she wants to know why you can't part with more of your check. Do you see what I'm telling you?
I see it.
Well, ain't nothing free, Your Honor. He's not finna just be with me just because, you know. I mean, he's gonna have to help out because
I pay all the bills, so
Your Honor, he does not.
I pay all the bills and get
Mr. Nevins, did you understand what I'm telling you? I'm not talking to her because I don't think she could hear me. I'm talking to somebody who I think can hear me. Can you hear me?
I know.
Am I saying anything that your family's ever told you?
Yeah, they tell me that every time I see them.
I don't know them, they don't know me, but we're both telling you the same thing. What does that tell you?
Keep your family out your business.
Maybe I need to find a
Mr.
better
Nevins,
choice.
if you were my son, I would tell you to run. I would.
All right, we got the bonus. Oh, did y'all? Oh, wait a minute. Y'all thought that was it? The 7 stages? No, we got the bonus step studs. The studs are even getting tired of being played and used. So if y'all won't listen to all 7 stages of what I just showed you about what men go through, maybe y'all might listen to the step studs.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie. Studs be the best stepdaddies in the world. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Cause y'all get these girls who done had 3-4 kids, you know what I'm saying? They live their lives before y'all. They get to y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all fall in love. Y'all move in together. And then y'all start taking care of business like real niggas. Y'all start getting these kids, raising them, you know what I'm saying? They come home from school, study. Y'all be the best step studies in the world. I ain't gonna lie. Like y'all real life holding down, bro. I respect y'all for that.
I got a question for the baby daddies and fathers out there. If your baby mama is in a relationship with a stud, why do y'all get disrespectful with the stud and overstep boundaries? But when your baby mama dating a man, y'all fall back. Y'all be quiet. Y'all be respectful. I'm just asking for me, you know.
A lady just told me that single mothers dating studs is a scam. And this came out another single mother mouth. I can't make this shit up. A lady just told me this shit, bro. Another single mother. She said that single mothers date studs because they looking for stability and they know that us studs, we more stable, got more shit going for ourselves. And she also stated, hold on, pause. She also stated that we go over and beyond. We do what the baby daddy never gonna do. We do too fucking much. Basically what she said. Basically, we wanted to step up and be a fucking simp for another man's seed.
Let me tell you something. Just because he done picked up them kids the last 2 Sundays leading up to you getting them taxes and dropped them off to his mama house do not mean he deserve any of that damn money. Give it to that damn stud that's been there all year round, staying home with them while they sick, getting them back and forth to school, practicing all that. Give it to her. She the one who deserves some of that money, not his broke behind. Not his broke ass. Nah, don't do it.
Let's get it. Can't wait to swear.
T, didn't you say you was going to play with us today?
Yeah, just gonna eat real quick. Wait, what you guys doing here? Aren't y'all supposed to be in school?
Remember, it's Labor Day, baby. They got a holiday.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll play with you guys in a little bit. Let me eat this sandwich, all right?
Looks like you're eating a turkey sandwich. You're not vegan anymore?
No, I'm vegan.
So why you still, look that way? I thought you was trying to lose weight or something.
We had this conversation before, baby. Remember, it's not polite.
Oh, yeah, not to talk about people weight. Right. I'm sorry. Yeah, remember Daddy said she sleep longer in the wintertime, so she got to keep her weight on throughout the summer or something like that. That's how she keep her energy.
I'm very familiar with what your dad says, baby. You don't
from now on, just keep it like a secret.
Okay. But didn't you write a book about being healthier and for kids or something?
Yeah. It's not a book about being healthy per se. It's a book about a little boy being vegan.
So he fat like you, or Daddy said you fry apples? Okay, babies, that's enough questions. Let's finish her meal, okay? Okay, just one more question. Like, I know you eat a lot of sugar. Are you a diabetical?
No, I'm not diabetic.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because you do sweat a lot, and I noticed that you eat a lot of sugars, and I just want to make sure that you take care of yourself before you have like a stroke or something.
My studs, we are not step studs. We are not step studs. We are human beings, yo. These females don't understand it. How you trying to take advantage of me, and you got a man that don't even want to take care of their kids, but you trying to take advantage of me when I'm free help? You don't take advantage of something that wants to help, you fucking dumb.
I advise all studs.
Remember, it's Labor Day, baby. They got a holiday.
A lady.
That one back.
Give it to that damn stud that's been there all year round, staying home with them while they sick, getting them back and forth to school, practicing all that. Give it to her. She the one who deserves some of that money, not his broke behind, not his broke ass. Nah, don't do it.
Let's get it. Can't wait to swear.
T, didn't you say you was gonna play with us today?
Yeah, just gonna eat real quick. Wait, what you guys doing here? Aren't y'all supposed to be in school?
Remember, it's Labor Day, baby. They got a holiday.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll play with you guys in a little bit. Let me eat this sandwich, all right?
Looks like you're eating a turkey sandwich. You're not vegan anymore?
No, I'm vegan.
So why you still look that way? I thought you was trying to lose weight or something.
We had this conversation before, baby. Remember, it's not polite.
Oh yeah, not to talk about people weight. Right. I'm sorry. Yeah, remember Daddy said she sleep longer in the wintertime, so she got to keep her weight on throughout the summer or something like that. That's how she keep her energy.
I'm very familiar with what your dad says, baby. You don't have, from now on, just keep it like a secret.
Okay. But didn't you write a book about being healthier and for kids or something?
Yeah. It's not a book about being healthy per se. It's a book about a little boy being vegan.
So he fat like you, or Daddy said you fry apples? Okay, babies, that's enough questions. Let's finish her meal, okay? Okay, just one more question. Like, I know you eat a lot of sugar. Are you a diabetical?
Daddy say you fry. Daddy say you fry apples. Oh shit. Gotta have everything fried, including the apples. Daddy say you fry apples. Oh shit. Oh, my stomach hurt like a motherfucker. That was funny as hell. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh. Daddy say you fry apples. Oh. Yeah, I know, right? He said, but we'll date a man for the benefit that her damn girlfriend can't provide. This is true. Daddy say you fry apples. He said, well, the studs can cosplay as men. Let them experience men problems. Yep. Oh, shoot. That just made my night. Let me bring that back. Daddy said you fry apples.
From now on, just keep it like a secret.
Okay. But didn't you write a book about being healthier and for kids or something?
Yeah. It's not a book about being healthy per se. It's a book about a little boy being vegan.
So he fat like you, or Daddy said you fry apples? Okay, babies, that's enough questions. Let's finish her meal, okay? Okay, just one more question. Like, I know you eat a lot of sugar. Are you a diabetical?
No, I'm not diabetic.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because you do sweat a lot, and I noticed that you eat a lot of sugars, and I just want to make sure that you take care of yourself before you have like a stroke or something.
My studs, we are not step studs. We are not step studs. We are human beings, yo. These females don't understand it. How you trying to take advantage of me, and you got a man that don't even want to take care of their kids, but you trying to take advantage of me when I'm free help? You don't take advantage of something that wants to help, you fucking dumb.
I advise all studs. If the bitch got a kid, leave that bitch where she at. All she good for is to fuck on. Don't build no home with her. Don't treat her like these niggas gonna treat her. Been there, done that, experienced it. Waste of time. Don't do it.
Yeah, why do y'all keep trying to talk to me when you know you got kids? Baby, I'm 23.
What the fuck I'm gonna do for you and your kids?
I've been in that situation with a woman. I was in a relationship for 2 years and shit wasn't working because she couldn't hold a job. I was paying all the bills. On top of that, taking care of her child. Shit, she had a good ass baby daddy out of me. Basically, I was a stud baby daddy. I'm so ashamed. But hey, it is what it is. I decided to end the relationship and I said F them kids. I sure did.
I mean, I love kids. I love kids with everything in me. I'm just not trying to raise nobody else's kid. I'm not trying to go out and goddamn buy all these goddamn Jordans and Air Max and PlayStation 5s and
You know what makes studs such, they can play, but you know what makes them good studs? No matter how much they try to be like a dude, them damn motherly instincts kick in. Them motherly instincts, that motherly DNA that's in them is still there. They can call it stud daddy, but that mommy inside of them love them kids like a mommy, not like a daddy, like a mommy.
shit for the holidays. I'm not trying to be at the basketball game. I'm not trying to be at dance recital. I'm not doing this shit simply because they're not my children.
And I hope you got that mass presenting woman something for Mother's Day. If she helping with them kids, I hope you got her a gift for Mother's Day. I hope you got her something. Because if you didn't, this your fucking sign. This is your sign to go get her something. If she's picking up kids, getting kids ready, buying shit for birthdays, back to school, random shit, showing up to parent-teacher conferences, doing everything that dad's supposed to be doing, get that woman something for Mother's Day. Because she ain't got to do shit. She doing that shit because she love you and she love them goddamn kids. Don't you let another motherfucking Mother's Day go by where you don't show that woman some fucking appreciation. And make sure the kids are involved. Celebrate that woman.
So you just gonna sit there with an attitude?
Because why did you have to call him?
Who else am I gonna call, T? Can you change the tire?
Not, you know I can't change no damn tire.
So what else was I gonna do? He's the only one that's available.
But you...
Hello? Let the window down, T. Baby mama, I told you I need a real man one day. What's going on? Her fingers too soft to change her tire? Girl, I don't need any of this. Are you gonna change the tire or not? Baby mama, who I should have put another baby in. You know I got you. I just need to hear a please. Please, Earl. Nah, not from you. From Princess over there.
I'm not saying
T, just say please so we can get out of here. Please. It's getting cold out here.
Please, Earl.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What you
I said please, Earl!
I got you, Cleo. Don't even worry about it. I'll have you out here with your soft hands in no time. Thank you, T.
This is a man's world.
Bring that one back.
Because why did you have to call him?
Who else am I going to call, T? Can you change the tire?
Not, you know I can't change no damn tire.
So what else was I going to do? He's the only one that's available.
But you...
Hello? Let the window down, T. Baby mama, I told you I need a real man one day. What's going on? Her fingers too soft to change her tire? Girl, I don't need any of this. Are you going to change the tire or not? Baby mama, who I should have put another baby in. You know I got you. I just need to hear a please.
He said, baby mama, who I should have put another baby in. You know I got you.
Please, Earl. Nah, not from you. From Princess over there.
I'm not saying
T, just say please so we can get out.
Call that stud Princess. Because she can't change the tire.
Out of here, please. It's getting cold out here.
Please, Earl.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What you?
I said please, Earl!
I got you, Cleo. Don't even worry about it. I'll have you out here with your soft hands in no time. Thank you, T.
This is a man's world.
All right, so let's hear what the final conclusion is, man. After this episode, you guys cannot say that you didn't know. You didn't know.
It's very common for guys to fall for the trap of the hot single mom, right? She does all the right things when you meet her, of course, because, you know, they want to draw you in. And then you start diving down the rabbit hole of spending time with them. And then you start taking vacations with them. And, I mentioned a trip down to Barbados with her and her kids. And it just blows up. You're like, you get to the point where you're like trapped somewhere. You're like, what the fuck am I doing? And how did I get myself into this? And why are these kids so disrespectful? And why don't they, appreciate any things that you're doing? It's like you have responsibility to her and kids that aren't even yours, but with no authority.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to like her back in the day.
Okay, so what's the difference now?
Well, now she got kids.
Okay, what does that mean?
She didn't want to talk to me before she got kids. Why she want to talk to me now?
Oh, so you one of them type of dudes. Okay.
What type of dude is that?
The type of dude that ain't man enough to talk to a woman because they got kids.
Man enough?
Yes.
Well, first off, it has nothing to do with her having kids. It's why she has kids.
Oh. So just because we're not with our baby fathers, we don't deserve to be happy, huh?
We? What are you?
Yes, we. Don't you got a nephew? Ain't I a single mother? Yeah, we.
First off,
like I said, the ones that be putting this in y'all head is the women that's in y'all life.
Did I say all single moms? I don't think I said all single moms. I'm talking about a specific group of single moms.
Okay, baby, well, explain to me. I'm waiting to hear this.
Okay. So, you have women out here who, when they was younger, they had a certain type of guy. A certain type, whether he was a hood dude, street dude, gangster, whatever the case it was. She had a certain type of dude. Let that dude hurt her, cheat on her, all these things, and consistently got pregnant by these dudes, had they babies. Now, that guy that she overlooked when she was younger, the guy that wasn't good enough, wasn't acceptable when she was younger, oh, now she wants that guy to be the guy to accept her for who she is now. Accept all her past issues, her being broken, her trust issues, her insecurities, and also trust and accept her kids and her. Nah, she'll be alright. Nah, she'll be cool. No, go back to your type. Your type got you.
Men with options choose women that don't have children. They can wait. They don't have to pick you. Here's the thing. You knew you were having a child before marriage, and you chose to do it anyway. You knew there was going to be a consequence with that. Yes or no? Or did you think, hey, it's no big deal. I got a kid, but everybody got kids.
It would be harder for me alone as a single mother, because I've seen my mom during the single mother phase before she was remarried. So I knew that part would be hard. But as for actually finding someone to marry, I've never really heard that being an issue.
Let me tell you, welcome to reality. It's an issue. Men don't want to be stepfathers. And by choosing to have a child before marriage, I say it again, you have effectively ended opportunities to get high value men. Now, what's wrong with getting a man who's just average middle class driving for UPS? Would you deal with that or not?
I can't deal with the mentality.
No, you can't. No, you can't. So in other words, you're a woman, a young woman who had a baby outside of marriage, you're a baby mama. And because you're going to school, a financial analyst, you think you should have somebody on your level higher. That's hypergamy. I understand, ma'am, but you're not going to get it. You're overvaluing yourself. That's the thing. So many of our sisters drastically overvalue themselves. Someone raising another man's child is settling for you. See, that is one thing you women got really twisted. You have a child by another man. I'm sorry, man, but that's just the way it is for all women. A man coming to take care of another man's offspring is settling. I understand you can love your child and your child is special, but all it is to another man is a damn bill.
And what's the difference?
All right, that's it. You're not going to listen. It's not going to listen.
Buy a dog, die alone. I pray that this episode gave you guys a foundation on how you should move when it comes to protecting your focus. Whatever your goals and dreams are, you can accomplish those, guys. You really can. But all of us, we have to protect what we're focused on and stay the course. But if you think that you can accomplish your goals in other countries as well as the United States, and at the same time adopt a whole family that's not yours, it's gonna be hard treading. You're gonna be treading uphill. So when I mention that there are a lot of women in these countries that don't have children, there are. And stop giving chances to women. I know they're beautiful and sexy, but stop falling in love with women that got kids. Because as you saw tonight, they don't always end up good. And that's why 61% of all men that are in situations that are single or stepdads, 61% of the men file for divorce. 61% men, hey, I'm out of here. But it's all up to you. Even the studs know better now. Y'all knew I wasn't going to leave the studs out. You knew I couldn't leave the studs out. Right, F them kids. Them kids going to be all right. Yeah. Them kids will be all right. They come to us for mentorship, but they can't come to us for replacement. I'm not here to replace your daddy. All right, guys. We've been here about 5 hours. Let's wind this one down. And I'll be seeing you guys mañana. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. Thank you for supporting the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, and Bitcoin. Shout out to all you guys. Let me do an outro video. Let you guys get some rest. Let's just keep it simple.